everybody's making back with our stream. It is Friday now, and as y'all can tell by the title, yes, the Phillies. Actually, yes, Phillies, but Sixers and Phillies are playing. Finally, the Phillies are back from baseball. Is back from the All-Star break, and the National League won. And I believe I already told y'all that. In one of my streams, I think. I don't remember which one it was. I can't really remember. Mom smells like freaking Wendy's French fries. Well, actually, it was actually cookies because I actually bought them now. Apparently, they were not $3.99; they were $4.99. But anyway, Phillies are playing. No, Sixers are playing at 6:05. I mean, that's Phillies. Sixers are playing at 5, and the Phillies playing 6:05. So that being in mind, the National League won their first All-Star game for the first time since 2012, and the final score was 3-2, and it was a really close game. I can say that much. It was a really close game. I can say that much. So all I can do is just wait, sit back and relax, and wait for the Sixers to play and the Phillies play as well. Hopefully the Phillies can. Hopefully the Phillies can bounce. Hopefully the Phillies and I messed up. Fuck! I did it again. Hopefully the Phillies can bounce back on those two losses against the Marlins. There's no fuck the Marlins. We could have won that series against them, but we didn't. But anyway, like I said, I hope the Phillies can bounce back. Because this is now the second half of the season, of course. Because remind y'all that the regular season does not end until October. So that's because, baseball, because that's actually because, football is already around the corner, and I'm actually quite surprised about it. Sorry about that. I messed up and I slammed on the thing. It's my fault. Blame on me. But anyway, I'm surprised that football is already about to come back on. Well, I'm actually ready for the next season, though. Hopefully the Eagles can actually make it back to the Super Bowl. This time it is going to be Super Bowl 58. LVII, and of course, good old Las Vegas. In Viva Las Vegas. That's what they call it. Elvis Presley. Viva Las Vegas! No, I'm not doing that. Viva Las Vegas. Yeah, guys, I'm not doing that nonsense. But anyway, like I said, I also hope that y'all enjoy my Dance to Your Dead part, 6, that I did yesterday. It was a throwback. Or no, I say a huge comeback for me. And the Phillies and Sixers are playing tonight. Or today, rather. So I'm going to it's actually also about to end, too. Surprisingly enough, and it is, unfortunately, but we're waiting for the regular season to start. And, of course, the regular season does not start until freaking October again. And from what I'm understanding, they are about to do a NBA in-season tournament in November, 3rd to be exact. So yeah, why at the start? Well, listen, I'm not complaining though. It's the beginning of the season. Just let it go, dude. Come on now. But like, everybody is freaking complaining about the freaking NBA in-season tournament. Come on now, y'all should be complaining about it. Get over it already. Like, listen, just get over it already. It's the fucking NBA in-season tournament. I like it, though, because it's better. Listen, if y'all don't like the... listen, if y'all don't like the NBA in-season tournament, I hate to say this, but don't watch basketball. Don't. Because that is going to be your own fault. Not mine. Because listen, I want to see what it looks like. Listen, I would love to see it. What it looks like. And I just on my iPad. I would love to see it. Hopefully the Sixers can make it past the second round this time. Next season. That would be great. Because, now we got more players. We got, Obama, we got freaking Beverly. Listen. I actually will get over it. Hopefully James Harden will stay with the Sixers. He needs to make up his mind. Listen. Even Patrick Beverly said it. I mean, I couldn't agree with him, though. I mean, well, technically, I should agree with him, though, to be honest. Patrick Beverly, like, technically, I should agree with him. Because, you know, since he is with the Sixers, and now he's with number 22 again. He is with number 22 instead of 20. Well, bro, listen, and beat is 21. He cannot change his number. Being number 22 like Franklin T. Style. Which, yes, that was his number. He was with the Sixers. 22. And now it's going to be fucking Patrick Beverly. Well, of course. Because, listen, number 21 is like, I mean, it's a good number, but it's no point. So, of course, we still, yeah, I started being a Tug was not a freaking free agency. I'm actually surprised. Freaking George Niang was free agency wax? Well, because it was actually his last contract with the Sixers anyway, though. Bro, I'm gonna miss George Niang, bro. I'm gonna miss George Niang, bro, so bad right now. George Niang was a good freaking Sixers player. And Jalen McDaniels, he just got with the Sixers not that too long ago. So why? Fuck the Raptors, come on now. Fuck your Raptors and the Timberwolves too. Because that's where Shake Milton is heading to. Well, technically, I don't even care anyway, because he has really done anything with the Sixers anyway. So, get out of here. Paul Reed has done a lot with the Sixers. But, like, he just got drafted. So, why was he in fucking free agency anyway? He got drafted in freaking 2020. And he's been with the Sixers almost 2 years now. Paul Reed is young. And look, JJ's here. But listen, Tyrese Maxey was not in free agency because he's young. Again, every player that just came on the Sixers is young. Now Embiid, you know, I mean, I'm like, well, because Embiid got drafted in freaking 2014. That's why he won MVP. If I'm gonna buy it, I'm about to get quick seafood from North Wildwood. Ooh, look at that. But anyway, like I said, like, oh Jesus Christ, like I said, we got Mo Bamba, we got Patrick Beverly. Who else came on the Sixers? Well, we actually matched the deal with what's his name, freaking was it Paul Reed? Big Paul's coming back. Harden, make up your mind. If you're like, listen, why didn't you want to request a trade, dude? You were good. Come on now. What happened in Game 1 against the Celtics in the freaking bro? Why happened to the Celtics in Game 1 in these conference semifinals? Bro, what happened to that? What happened in Game 4 as well? Game 1 and 4. Or no, or was it? No, it actually was Game 4. When the Sixers won, that game. Hold on. What was the close game? It was probably Game 5, I think. Or no. No, it was actually Game 4. Game 4 was the close one. Because it was like, bro, like, Marcus Smart trying to be slick anyway. Trying to hit a three-pointer. And we technically blew that series lead. We could have won Game 6 now. But it was great. Look at the Celtics are too much. Celtics did too much. We did good though. Bro, the worst game of the Eastern Conference semifinals has to be Game 7. That was the worst game because, huh? No, he's outside.
How long has he been outside?
Probably for like an hour.
Let him in. He doesn't need to be outside for an hour.
Discriminates my weight. Yeah, I think I'm losing like a little bit of weight because I worked yesterday. It was pretty good. But bro, oh bum, fuck bum. Oh my god. Whoa, what you hate? Ow. Whoa, what you hate? Oh, not again. Oh, not again. Not again. Oh, not again. Not again. Not again. Not again. Oh, no. Not again. What a guy jumping in the pool. What a guy. Jumping in the damn pool. What a guy. Hello, people. Everybody, guys. Whee! Oink, oink. Oink. Ayaya! Ayaya! That's from the Lego movie. Ayaya! Oink. I hate pigs. I like I love a pig. Oink. Oink. Yeah, they came out 2014. That movie's good now. Oink. Yeah, I just watched it the other day on HBO Family. HBO Family. HBO Family. Oh, shit. HBO Family. This one's bad, apparently. Ah, shit. Shiteball. Oink. 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 they used the slow motion effect. Nice job, Warner Brothers. Well, yeah, because Warner Brothers made the movie and Warner Animation Group. Well, it's actually mainly Warner Brothers. Ay, ay, ay. I cannot get rid. I cannot get over this part. That's my favorite part of the movie as well. When he's the pigs. That's actually the Old West scene. And and Emmett was uh and Emmett was voiced by Chris Pratt. And he also voiced Mario. Oh shoot, Mom's here. Mom's here. And Dad too? Or just Mom? Oh, and Dad too. Quick. Oh yeah. Quick. 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 I'm gonna go outside and help them get the food. Quick. off to work tomorrow. I'm really happy about it. I gotta pay that I had this somewhere. Alright guys, I'm about to eat. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. I'll pee downstairs. Need help? Maybe he can do something for trash. Oh yeah, I just dropped it. What is this?
Baby bell.
Oh.
Joshua did. Joshua told me that he was holy. And I had to stay upstairs. Huh.
Alright, I'm not even done. Mm. Nico. Come here, Nico. Wow, just freaking wow. Whew. Whew. That food was good. Well, I can't lay down because. Well, I can't lay down. Well, I can't lay down because I want my stomach to digest the food that I just ate. Wow, so I have off today and tomorrow. I work Sunday. I have off Monday. I work Tuesday. I have off Wednesday, Thursday, and next Friday. Then I work next Saturday morning from 8 to 2:45, which isn't terrible because it's only 6 hours and 45 minutes. Oh, that's down. Just sitting down, not laying down, however.
some Lithuanian words, but still. Congratulations, Daniel. You managed to read 10 error requests. Here is the code to unlock the safe. Get a life. Hey, tight. That will be it for this video. I hope you enjoy.
Wow.
And it's boring to watch, but you're gonna get a lot of fans if you pull that nonsense. Too bad. Those fans can trigger. You better not take those videos down. I understand it's boring to watch, but you're gonna get a lot of fans if you pull that nonsense. Get out, not yours. Get the heck out of here. Windows will now smash your CD. Drive with a hammer. No.
I'm not listening to that. Come on, man. You're already starting this with a freaking. You are already, you are already starting this with with our national anthem, which is actually the the Stars Spangled Stars Spangled Banner. Why? Come on, man. Come on. Like I don't want to listen to that nonsense. I know it's our national anthem, but you don't have to do it. Just don't. Because I hear like almost like every baseball game, like when it like word for it starts, like being sick and tired of hearing it. I know it's our national anthem, but still. Womp womp. Frick. Womp womp. God damn. Oh, cool commercial. XMLV. Oh. Deluxe feed. But tomorrow, 9:55 again. Well, not again, but this is my first time now. Also, so from what I'm seeing, is that the CBS Paramount Television is going to be there for season 1. Well, that's kind of fair because you know, look at DVD print. Well, I'm going to do the credits. Season 1 is here again. That's gonna be starting tomorrow, but with 2 episodes, not one, but 2 episodes because they're 30 minutes, not an hour now. Cause because I prefer 30 minutes instead of an hour because you know it's acting big. Well, because you know it actually moves very quickly because you know like season 1 is probably gonna be done very quickly as well because you know because it's 2 episodes. And well, I don't think almost season 1 is now because you know season 1 has like almost 40 episodes. You know like I don't care about that. Season 2 also like almost has 40 like. Season 3, 4, 5, and 6, you know, like, etc. Well, technically, like, I don't care. Because, like, I think, like, once it gets to, like, season 12 again, well, because I think it's, like, because, like, season 20 has 24, and the same came with 74, season 19, 18, 17, I don't know about 16, I think 16 also has 24 episodes, which isn't terrible, because, like, 24 episodes is not that bad, like, if you think about it, though. Epsom LXI. $51. Epsom LXXI. No, Epsom LXXI. Oh, short one. Okay, then. Ah! Fire call. Cut off. Pup. Bleed. Viacom. Viacom. Woof. Good workout. That's a long one. That was like 3 seconds of last screen. Oh. Wow, you can hear both the VSU and Wiggle Wiggle, like the ghost, like both of them, like 3 seconds of a black screen. So I would probably assume this is probably from a season 9 episode, probably. Well, it's actually season 9. Well, actually, it's actually season 9, but it's actually the finale of the show, actually, because it lasts for 9 seasons. The Beverly Hillbillies, or was it 10? I mean, it was 10. Well, no, it was actually 9 because it was from 1962 to 1971. It was like right before my 3 Sons actually almost ended. Well, no, actually no, because my 3 Sons ended at 72, which actually lasted for 12 seasons. I'm actually surprised it lasted for 12 seasons. Well, because half the season aired on ABC, and then the color episodes, actually like the other half, which the color episodes, it aired on CBS. So it was basically 2 networks that actually aired my 3 Sons. ABC and CBS, because if you watch season 6 of My 3 Sons, it's like if you watch the very first episode of season 6 of My 3 Sons, you actually wouldn't actually know, because it's a color, and it's also from 1965. Like usually like episodes like in like because like you would think that 1965 is still in color. Well, like technically you're right, but not really, because not because 1965 because if you watch Perry Mason, like it's also in color. I mean because like if you watch Perry Mason, Gunsmoke, and you like all of those like shows like I watched technically, you actually know that it's in black and white still, because meanwhile Gunsmoke didn't start the color episodes on until season 12 came in 1966. Actually, I was like September of 1966 rather. Maybe I should be more specific. And then, well, only Perry Mason had only 1 color episode of him. That was like a test of it, which was in the it was actually close to the end of season 9. It was season 9 episode 21. Like if you watch it, you actually know that it's in color. However, they're like, because like if you actually look up Perry Mason, you're like on your phone, you're like on the internet, you actually would know why they actually did that, because like it was saying like it was like a test like season 10, because you wouldn't understand, because like Perry Mason was actually going to have 10 seasons, but they didn't do 10 seasons because because they accidentally did a color episode, was why they did so. Well, how I know all this? Simple. Just look it up on, shows you like on the internet. So, Google. Because, I'm smart pretty much. I got it. Oh shoot, it's time for the pregame live. It is time for the pregame live. It's time for the punky layer. It's time for the punky layer. It's time for the punky. That's off my head apparently now.
Castellanos, the Phillies All-Star representative, one of two All-Star representatives, is starting in right field today. Bryce Harper will be
again?
JT Realmuto and catcher Bryson Stott at second base. Alex Boone, your third baseman. Derek Hall at first base, and Brandon Marsh will be your center fielder in today's game. Now, I know a lot of talk before the All-Star break was about Bryce Harper playing at first base after the break, and according to Rob Thompson, that is still going to happen. It could happen any day now, but Derek Hall getting the start in first base for this afternoon. The Phillies made a number of roster moves and a couple injuries that occurred just before the break, and they took care of those moves in the interim. What we'll do is we'll take a timeout, we'll come back, and we'll give you the injury report and tell you who's on the roster right now. That's coming up in just a moment as Phillies on Deck continues here on the Phillies Radio Network.
Wait, so that means that Greg Murphy is filling for frickin' Scott Fransky again? Jeez. This is on the Phillies on Deck on the Phillies Radio Network. Bro, that's freaking Rob Brooks again? Why? Why that was him? Well, no, I think he's new though, I think. Ah! You know what? I'm not close to current, because I don't need to do so. Ow. Haha. I mean, it's still late because it's about to rain though anyway. Ah, shit. A little bit about to rain again. Well, hey, you know, at least I don't have to work in the rain. And, yeah, I don't go work tomorrow either. Nope. Nope, I don't work today or tomorrow. So I'm lucky. So that's gonna be my first time not seeing JP. That's rare, because she is the one that was Saturdays, I think, now. JP. And then, well, I can request off on Sunday. Because I had to do the Sunday prior. Because, well, guess what? I get to work on Sunday. So I'm lucky. So, yeah. I am lucky. Yeah, I don't think Donna isn't going to be there either. That's a shame. Oh, well. I mean, well, because I like her, but she kind of takes me off like a little bit, but not much. As freaking Dana, she freaking takes me off a lot. Jesus Christ, she does. Well, there aren't like any like mean people there, and you know, they're pretty nice. Cause Louis, cause Louis is doing the exact thing that his job, but the Acme, the one in North K-May isn't compared to one here, because the one here is different than the one in North K-May. There's like, why is there no like East K-May? What happened to that? I don't know.
Greg Murphy will be along in just a little while with the play-by-play of today's game between the Phillies and the Padres. Time now for the injury report presented by NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy. And as you probably heard, the Phillies recalled infielder Drew Ellis from Lehigh Valley and outfielder Johan Rojas from Double-A Reading.
Really?
They will take the place on the roster of Christian Pache and Josh Harrison. Now, Harrison injured his wrist diving for a ball down in Miami on Saturday, was a late scratch from the lineup on Sunday. They put him on the IL and backdated that retroactive to 7-9.
Johan
They
Rojas.
put Christian Pache on the
I
IL.
forgot about him
Pache
apparently.
was hit in the
Yeah,
arm
well,
with a pitched ball and... But
not Drew Ellis. I didn't forget about him. But the opposite. I forgot was Johan Rojas.
Before that. And
I forgot who he was.
Actually irritated the screw in his elbow. Now,
Ouch.
how serious the injury is, how long it's going to take him to recover from that, nobody's really sure at this point. He's going to have to go for some further evaluation.
Yeah,
of
well,
that. But
meanwhile,
the surgery
freaking
took
Reese
place
Hoskins
even
is
before
out for the whole season. That's
so it's
not
not
fair.
anything that was
I
really
miss Reese Hoskins.
sort of
He was
on
good.
everybody's radar before that. So in their place, they bring up Ellis. Ellis picked up was signed as a minor league free agent in April. And Johan Rojas, interesting story, was called up. He was rated by MLB to be the 6th best prospect in the Philly system. He leads the Eastern League in hits, triples, and runs, and is tied for 2nd in steals. He was considered a lightning prospect. He could go and get it, but his hitting was lagging behind, and something he really had to work on. And we talked about guys getting invited to Major League camp. It was at spring training this year where he learned a bunch of hitting drills, and he really credits those drills for helping him to improve his at-bats and to get to the point where he can
we're meeting by 3.
Major
Cool.
League camp and get this opportunity to play in front of the fans here at Citizen Bank Park. Now, fortunately for him, he got his call up during the All-Star break. So he was at a barbecue with his teammates when his manager broke the news. And so it became a celebration. Like, all of a sudden, everybody's hugging, everybody's crying. He's got an 11-month-old. His wife's in tears. It was a good day. And he's really excited to be here. And, you know, the word that he got from moms when he spoke to us was like, look, you're going to be for the next couple weeks, for the time being, Christian Pache. Like, the role that he was filling on the team, that is what you're going to do for
three-pointer
here at the Major League level. So be ready, be prepared. You are going to get to play. You're not going to come up here and just sit.
What was
You are going to be able to be productive and go out there and participate and be a member of this Major League squad. Also, Jose Alvarado threw some live batting practice. I'm sorry, Jose Alvarado got a shot. They haven't started throwing yet. I'm getting them confused. There's so many players working around. We talked about Bryce Harper and the fact that he is going to play first base at some point soon. Nobody's really sure when. If you were one of those people who's lucky enough as we are to be at the park early, you can see Bryce out there almost any day, taking ground balls at first base, 2 o'clock in the afternoon, 3 o'clock in the afternoon. He's taking balls, he's working on his footwork. He's out there with the coaches trying to understand the position and trying to free up the DH spot so that eventually you can play first base, and then you can get the left fielder, Kyle Schwarber, off his feet a little bit. Let him DH. Remember, the original plan here was that Schwarber and Castellanos were going to sort of share the DH spot with Bryce Harper in right field. And that's really almost never happened since, you know, Bryce hurt his elbow really early on in their good time here with the Phillies. And he was injured, and then he's been a DH since then. Bryce Harper hitting DH is fantastic. I mean, that's the guy that back in the day when, you know, when he would go big name signings on DHs, Bryce Harper eventually would mold into that type of guy, like just the bumper off the bench. But he's also one of the best all-around players in the game, so you want to get him back to impact the game as much as possible. I'm going to talk to a former boss of mine, and he's a soccer fan. And he used to always be amazed at the fact that in American
the travels.
you know, in soccer, the number one guy is on the field the whole time, and he can impact the game at any time, at any point. And in a lot of the American sports, he's off the field. Like, he's not a participant now. You know, the quarterback's not playing defense. You know, there are all these things going on that your best player can't participate in. You want Bryce on the field, you want him to be as big a part of the action as you can possibly make him so that he can really have an impact on the game. So that's your injury report presented by Novacare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy. As I said before, the first of 4 between the Phillies and the Padres. Phillies 48 and 41. The Padres 43 and 47. Going for the Phillies this weekend, Ranger Suarez and Taijuan Walker will be your pitchers tomorrow. Blake Snell is going to go in game number 1 for the Padres. They have not announced their second game starter yet. And then on Sunday, it's going to be Seth Lugo. How many years did we hear his name with an X? Like, seemingly Seth Lugo. And in my mind, when I say the name Seth Lugo, it sounds like Howie Rose saying Seth Lugo. When the Howie Rose, the Mets radio announcer, for some reason, the way he says Seth Lugo always sticks in my mind. It'll be Seth Lugo on Sunday. He's 3 and 4 with a 3.39 ERA, and he will be opposed by Zach Wheeler. Wheeler 7 and 4 with a 4.05 ERA. We'll take a timeout. We come back. Heart health is a big deal, and it's something that guys in the baseball demographic really have to look out for. We come back, we get you set and have a conversation, help you out, make something to look for, keep you healthy as we continue along here on Phillies on Deck on the Phillies Radio Network.
Yes, sir. On the Phillies Radio Network. Phillies Radio Network. Ooh. How can I hear it on 2 a little bit? Well, maybe because the sound of the TV was changed. I don't know. How about 3? Did I hit 3 a little bit? Oh yeah, because Van is on. I can barely even hear it anyway. He took your pieces. Frick. I should have been specific with rewind. Your puzzle pieces. Your puzzle pieces. You got chopped. How did I even know that? How did I even know? How did I know? That's what she said. Someone did that disgusting look. Wait, no, I'm kidding. I don't know what the heck I did.
Kai, you do not deserve to be child abused by your guys. We are all furious at your guys. I never abuse my students.
Hey, can we join the punishment day? We are here.
Get reclamation, Miss Martin. We are here to do a punishment day.
Yes. I hate those child abusers. Oh no. I guess we have another person help Boris, Doris, Caillou, and Rosie for our punishment day. It can't be.
Oh my god, who will those people vote for us? Myself and King's recommendation is so weird. Excuse me, Anderson family can recommendation. Who's that little girl? We have never seen this number. Her name is Daisy. She is the third oldest family. She is so mad at you. She is only angry if she watches the worst videos.
Here's the link for 1996. Can you pick Caillou Harry's strap to fix him?
Okay, we are about to start the punishment. What the freak have you done with your son? Let's go.
Subscribe to my channel, likes, and comments for more video. This is the end.
Dear son,
Your heart and vascular health. One of the things I'd never heard of a couple of years ago was AFib. And now, all of a sudden, I know 3 people who have had to have surgeries because of AFib. I have a friend that was at my 30th reunion, and she was telling a story about going hiking with her husband. They're very active, and he was lagging behind on the hike, and she actually was making fun of him because he was a big, strong, healthy guy, and she had no idea what was going on. And it turned out that he was suffering from AFib, and he had to have a procedure based on that. So we're going to have a couple conversations to help you know what to look for and to protect yourself. So right now, Greg Murphy's going to sit down with Dr. Joshua Cooper of Temple Health, and they're going to talk about AFib right here on the Phillies Radio Network.
We're on the Phillies Radio Network. Bro, it's freaking Robert Brooks again. Right here on the Phillies Radio Network. Bro, like, I think he's new for some reason on the Phillies Radio Network. I think he's new. Talking to South Jersey workforce with a heat load. Damn, what the hell? Oh, God, 9 points now. What? Oh, that's in. Pow, yeah. Have some less. What was that? What the heck? And well, I'll go back to Phillies on deck for sending. And then I'll go back to Phillies on deck. Greg Murphy, thanks for listening.
Other people may have no symptoms or very mild symptoms, and it's picked up either on a routine visit in the office or maybe on a smartwatch or smartphone that tells them that
We're
the
back on the
heartbeat
Phillies
is
Radio Network.
irregular. In any of those circumstances, symptoms
Right
of
back.
feeling the heart
On
or
the Phillies
seeing
Radio
something
Network.
abnormal on an electronic device are reasons to talk to your doctor and see if there's something that needs investigation.
Yeah, it's kind of amazing nowadays that we can almost
There's Greg Murphy.
self-diagnose, but certainly we have some technology out there that can help us, in case of emergency in this particular
Wow,
situation.
we're winning.
How about causes? Is there something that we can be doing better that would help us, be able to avoid something like AFib?
No doubt there are some causes that are reversible or that we can identify and treat. If somebody has an overactive thyroid, for example, then treating that to make the AFib go away. If somebody has sleep apnea and they have their AFib episodes at night while their oxygen levels are low, then treating the sleep apnea to make the AFib go away. But often AFib is relatively random and we don't have a lot of control over it. And so that's where we get into treatment options to treat it if other potentially reversible causes are identified and treated, or if there are no other causes that we can find.
So if someone arrives at Temple University and kind of presents with
Hello there.
AFib, what can they expect over the next hours, weeks, and months?
Well, we try to answer people's questions and get them in as quickly as possible because there's a lot of fear and anxiety when somebody has a medical diagnosis of any sort, including AFib. So that's number one, is just getting somebody in so we can educate them and reassure them. And depending on their specific pattern of AFib, the treatment plan is going to differ. Some people have just one episode of AFib out of the blue, and their treatment course may differ from somebody who finds themselves always in atrial fibrillation. And so we sort of tailor the treatment to the specific circumstance depending on what we find with that patient.
Then I guess what everybody wants to know is that even if they are diagnosed with AFib or a loved one is, can they, after treatment, live a normal, healthy life, a long life?
Yeah, absolutely. So for some patients are asymptomatic, or we can make them asymptomatic by using particular medicine, and they can remain in AFib if that's appropriate for that specific circumstance, and live a long, healthy life. In other people, we do want to suppress and get rid of the AFib, and certainly in that circumstance, if we can control the AFib well and even eliminate it, then no doubt they will live a long, healthy life as well. So it's absolutely treatable, and that's our job, is to make sure we get on top of it quickly so that it minimizes the impact of that person's health, quality of life, and longevity.
Yes, that our job as
Oh,
patients
go to.
get in there and talk to your doctor if you have any questions, because it's not something you want to mess around with, right?
Yeah, no doubt. And we can create a personalized plan for each patient. I think it's important to recognize that when we see a patient at Temple Health with AFib, there's sort of a three-step plan that we quickly follow. The first step is to make sure we minimize the risk of stroke in that patient by either using a blood thinner or a special device that can close off the area in the heart where blood clots can form. The second step is to use medicines to control how fast their pulse races during episodes of AFib. And the third
Oh,
step
God,
is
it's
to
Ice
figure out if
Spice.
this is a good person to try to eliminate the AFib with medicine or a procedure called catheter ablation so that we can really target the source problem and prevent AFib from happening in the first place.
Well, Doctor, terrific information. We really appreciate your time and your insights on this an important topic that a lot of us will deal with, whether it be your personal or a loved one going forward. Dr. Joshua Cooper from Temple University, thanks for your time. Greg Murphy and Dr. Joshua Cooper, number on 719. It is iHeart Phillies Night presented by Temple Heart and Vascular Institute. Coming up on the program, Rob Thompson, first Canadian ever to manage an all-star
Skinny
team.
film.
They also got the National League their first win since 2012 over the American League. Rob Thompson, in a few moments, going to sit down with Greg Murphy, get you ready for the second half of the season. The Manager's Show is coming up next right here on the Phillies Radio Network.
I try to do the best of it. It's a necessary project. I can take this seriously that you guys love the show, SpongeBob SquarePants, that aired as a famous show since 1999 to forever. That plushies until I saw the ants. The cover consisted of SpongeBob and his friends running away from what appeared to be a new missile coming down behind. Confused about the DVD menu, it just took me to the episode. The intro was adorable, but there
Womp womp. Womp womp. Ow, my freaking foot. Oh, my 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 foot. Hello, everybody. Ow, my voice. I don't know how it's that. I'm sorry about that. Oh, my stomach again. Ah, my stomach again.
Square Entertainment features 2 restaurants, as well as 3 bars and a beer garden. Open now! It's Cape Square Entertainment, 3801 Route 9 in Rio Grande. And we're back here on Phillies on Deck with Phillies manager Rob Thompson. He joins us now. And before we look ahead to this unofficial second half of the season starting, Rob, let me ask you about what was probably a whirlwind week for you out at the All-Star game. Exhausting, I'm sure, but pretty great experience? Yeah, it really was. And it was great to take our 2 players out there and our entire coaching staff. I think they really appreciated it. And I think they're in 5, 10, 15 years, they're going to look back on and think about what a great time it was. But it was, we packed a lot of stuff in a short period of time, and the 5 o'clock games on the West Coast didn't give you much time in the morning to relax, and we were pretty much up and ready to the ballpark and getting to work. So it was a little tiring, but all in all, it's a great experience. And if you're going to go out there and do all that, pretty nice to manage them to a win as well, right? Yeah, I didn't really do much. There wasn't much strategy in that, but yeah, if you're going to play a game, you want to win it. But I told the players at the start of the game, or before the game, that we wouldn't do anything to put them in jeopardy for health-wise, but we still wanted to win the game. Let's talk a little bit about moving forward, because now the second half of the season is here. I probably don't have to remind you, the last time the San Diego Padres here in town, pretty special moment indeed. Brings back some great memories, but 2023 a new year, and this is a pretty good ball club. Yeah, they are. They're really good.
Oh, yeah, I remember. National League Championship Series. You don't remember that?
They got speed. They got a good
When he-
rotation and a really good bullpen. So they're in all areas.
I forgot.
They're well packed.
I think it was 5 games, I think, because the Phillies won that series 3 games to 1.
Christopher Sanchez gets the start right out of the break. I know there's a lot of talk about the maneuvering of the starting staff, so he gets the ball first against this tough Padres lineup. What are you hoping to see out of him tonight? Yeah, what he's doing.
Or is it 6 games?
Keeping people off balance.
No, 5 games. 5 games.
If you can, and
It was 5 games because 3 games to 1.
we've got 4 games here in basically 48 hours, so we do need maybe a little bit of length out of our starters, and we thought he was the best guy to go.
Because I remember Phillies won game 1, had the Padres won game 2, and they won game 3, 4, and 5.
And we'll see where we're at. All right, give us an update on a couple of roster moves, because we're going to see 2 new faces back, well, 1 back and 1 here for the first time, and a couple of injuries as well. Start with Yohan Rojas, who's here, played a little outfield because Christian Pache's banged up. Yeah, Christian's got some irritation in his elbow from an old injury that he had when he was an amateur, actually, and he had a screw put in his elbow, and it's kind of moved around a little bit, and there's some irritation in there. So we bring up Yohan, and he's had a great year at Double-A. He's one of the best outfielders in all of baseball, so we have a lot of confidence in him, and hopefully Christian gets healthy soon. And Josh Harrison, we knew about before the break. He's dealing with a sprained wrist, a contusion in the wrist.
Ow.
Drew Ellis will come up and take his spot as well. Yeah, and Drew, another roster guy, and Drew can play the corner infield. He's played second base in the past. We're going to try and get him some fly balls as an extra outfielder, because that's where he played a lot of outfield.
Oh yeah, I remember. The last time we see the Padres was in the the National League Championship Series in 2022. When the Phillies won that 3 games to 1, which was it was actually 5 games because it was best of 7, I believe it was. But still, the Phillies won that 3 games to 1 and they made it the World Series along with that freaking Astros. Wait, the cheating ass Astros. I call it cheating ass Astros for a reason because they cheat otherwise.
And I know this team plays well at home. How much of an advantage at this point is it to spend that much time here in South Philly? Yeah, I think there's quite a bit.
What's the remote? Oh, it's right there.
I think most teams play better at home, but
Ow, that was
we seem
ow.
to do
Really leg
even better than that. And I think it's just our fan base and the energy that this ballpark brings really gets the guys
Ouch,
going.
whoopsie, whoops.
So I'm excited to spend, 60% of the rest of our schedule at home. We play really well. All right, Rob, best luck tonight. Thanks, man. All right, we'll take a quick break, but more to come. So stay with us here on the Phillies Radio Network.
On the Phillies Radio Network. On the Phillies Radio Network. On the Phillies Radio Network. Greg Murphy. Greg Murphy. Greg Murphy. Thanks for listening. Here's right on Phillies Radio Network. Almost 6 o'clock. Hooray! I win. I win. Why is that a copyright claim? Excuse me, what? What did I do? What did I do?
What did I do?
What did I do?
What did I do? What did I do?
What did I do?
What did I do? I'm so hungry.
Talking shit. Another double technical foul. Nigga doing bricks. Huh? Ah! Ah! Oh, that was season. Oh, that's season. It's season 2.
Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
That's going to do it for Phillies on Deck. I'm Rob Brooks sitting in for Greg Murphy. Murph will be back with you on the post-game show, and actually, he'll be with you in just a moment as he's going to have the call of today's game along with Larry Anderson on the post-game show.
Oh, Larry
It's the
Anderson.
Friday Night Roundtable. John Kruk going to step into the radio booth, and the guys will talk about whatever's on their mind. There's a fireworks show tonight, too. It's a great night to be down here in South Philadelphia.
Ooh.
The Phillies and the Padres are coming up next. I want to thank Tucker Bagley and Mike Tuberosa for their help. Mel Laguno, our intern this evening, having to tolerate me. Thank you very much for listening, everybody. Enjoy the game. This is the Phillies Radio Network. Not finished rocking? ZXL's kicking off.
Oh, man.
Non-stop rock block. Right now. At WZXL.com. And on the
Man.
Phillies baseball on South Jersey's Rock Station. 100.7 WZXL.
Whoa, come on, ref. That was clean. Whoa, come on, ref. We did the second half start. So.
Wildwood, Atlantic City. Hi, South Jersey. This is Scott Fransky, and welcome to another great year.
God dang!
100.7 WZXL. Brought to you by East Coast Roofing and Siding. Jersey Shore Federal Credit Union. Solar. Yuri's Waterfront Restaurant. Square Theaters. Organa Hotel Casino. Merlino Marble and Granite. Copiers Plus.
Hello.
Columbia Farms. CMX
Like,
Labatt Blue and Labatt Blue Light. Seaview Dental Arts.
hello.
Weinstein Supply of EHC.
Hello.
Cape Regional Medical Center.
Wait,
Summers
we
Point
can
Laundry.
talk about it.
The original
Hello.
Fudge Kitchen.
I gotta
And medicine.
I'm a suck. I'm a
Those
talking
who keep
suck.
searching and searching for tonight's Phillies
I'm a
game.
talking suck.
All the action is right here.
What
right
you
now.
drinking? It's
Your
suck.
home for Phillies baseball.
Yay.
In South Jersey. 100.7 WZXL. One line into the air, right center field up the alley. That one is going to fall for a base hit. It'll one off the fence. JT on his way to third, walking away from home. Gresham picks it up on the track, fires it in. It's a double for Bryce Harper, and it's a one-run ball game here at the bottom of the first. Wow! That was right. Slap the other way, a base hit. Let's go down. WZXL. From Citizens Bank Park here in South Philadelphia, it's Friday night National League Baseball between the San Diego Padres and the Philadelphia Phillies. Hi again, everyone. Welcome into Phillies baseball. Alongside Larry Anderson, I'm Greg Murphy, sitting in for Scott Fransky for tonight's action. Well, the Phillies welcome the Padres back to the ballpark for the first time since beating San Diego in Game 5 of the NLCS to earn a spot in the World Series for the first time in 12 years last season. Well, tonight, the unofficial start of the second half of the season gets underway. It'll be Yu Darvish returning to the mound here for the first time since that fateful night. And the Phillies will send Christopher Sanchez to the hill to get things started here after the break. And the Phillies have a few new faces on the roster as well. We will fill you in on all of that and all the latest injury news. It's all coming up. Lineup cards are just about to be exchanged here at home plate. We'll have those lineups and the first
90
coming up on the other side. It's game number 90, and we will have
90
right here on the Phillies Radio Network.
Yes, sir. Oops. Game number 90. 90. 90. 90. Yesterday was game 89, now it's 90. 90. 90. Game 90. My high pitch voice. I mean, it's kind of hilarious that I did my high pitch voice. 90. 90. Well, I can go low. I'm good. Hefty 90. Oh, man, let's do high freaking 90 points. Okay, go game number 90. The freaking look at this. It's going to second out the season now. Man, I'll curl that ball game number 90. 90. 90. 9. They're number 90. I'm going to go curl that ball game 90. I feel that's a game 90. You're not 90. 90. So that's how many games left? 72. No. 72 left? Jesus Christ. Already. Ah! Hooray! Ow. I missed you, Nico. You wanna go to bed? I missed you, Nico. I love you. I love you, Nico. I love you so much. I love you so much. I love you so much. You missed me. I love you so much. Here. Huh? What you doing? Come on. All right, Nico. What are you doing? You want to play? Come here. Come here. Oh. Oh, you're still good, Nico? I'm not.
Starting lineups are brought to you by the Xfinity 10G Network. The future starts now, and for the visiting San Diego Padres, it'll be Ha-Sung Kim leading it off and playing second base, followed by the right fielder, Fernando Tatis Jr. batting second. Juan Soto will be in left field, and he will bat third, and the third baseman, Manny Machado, will bat cleanup tonight. Xander Bogaerts, the shortstop, will bat fifth. The first baseman, Jake Cronenworth, will bat sixth. Batting seventh and doing the catching tonight will be Gary Sanchez. Brandon Dixon will be the DH for the Padres tonight, who will bat eighth. And Trent Grisham, the center fielder, will bat ninth tonight. So it's Kim, Tatis, Soto, Machado, Bogaerts, Cronenworth, Sanchez, Dixon, Grisham tonight for the Padres.
Padres, and of course they'll be facing Christopher Sanchez, the left-hander for the Phillies. He's 0-2 with a 2.84 ERA. For the Phillies tonight, it'll be Kyle Schwarber leading it off and playing left field, followed by the shortstop Trey Turner batting second. Nick Castellanos, back from the All-Star game, will play right field and bat third, and Bryce Harper will be your DH and he'll bat fourth. JT Realmuto will do the catching tonight. He'll bat fifth, followed by the second baseman batting sixth. It's Bryson Stott. Alec Boehm is over at third base tonight. He'll bat seventh, followed by the first baseman Derek Hall batting eighth, and batting ninth and playing center field tonight will be Brandon Marsh. So for the Phillies, once again, it's Schwarber, Turner, Castellanos, Harper, Realmuto, Stott, Boehm, Hall, and Marsh. And they will be facing Yu Darvish, who comes in at 5-6 this season with a 4.87 ERA. And Harry Anderson, certainly Yu Darvish, no stranger to the Phillies. In fact, the last time we saw him, a pretty good night for the Phillies here in Philadelphia, all things considered. But you coming off a little bit of an illness and then getting back and rounding back into form.
Back into it, yep. Darvish, I mean, going back to that series, the Bedlam at the Bank, you know, that game, and he was on the mound for that one to start that game. And what a thrill to just think about it. Just going back to that, the whole playoff scenario was
the swing of his life. Yeah, it was on.
It's one of those things where it's just really hard to put words to unless you were there. You can't really explain it to people.
Yeah, I was asked today if I thought there's any kind of carryover from a series like that last year into this season. Any carryover for the Phillies? Any chip on the shoulder for the Padres? And I seem to think probably not, but you played the game. What do you think?
I don't think so. I mean,
that was mean.
That was last season, and you know, both teams were off to a very slow start. San Diego still hasn't really recovered. The Phillies have recovered. They played some good baseball, especially during that last road trip down to Tampa Bay and Miami, where I think a lot of people would have said, "Oh, they go 3-3, that's great." You know, they go 4-2. And then you get like, well, you get some people complaining about how they lost their last two. Well, whatever, if they lost their first two, here we go. You know, but then they win 4 in a row, or win 4 and lose the last couple. It's all the same. It's win 4-2 on a trip, which is a great trip, especially against those teams.
Yeah, you know, you head down to Florida, you know you're playing some competition, you come out of there with a winning record. I think you hang your hat on that and move forward. Now, you mentioned the Padres, one of baseball's probably more disappointing teams so far this year. They're just 43 and 47 on the season. However, over the last couple of weeks, they have played much better baseball, and their offense, which, when you look at this lineup from top to bottom, it certainly looks tough on paper. They've started to wake up a little bit.
Yeah, and that's it could be a scary wake-up call for whoever's facing them, because they are top to bottom, and they just got unbelievable talent in this ball club. And you look at some of the numbers of the guys, you know, got up to slow starts, as you said, they're picking it up. And that can be daunting, but the Phils are going to go with their young lefty who's been pitching very well.
Yeah, Rob Thompson talking a little bit about that on the pregame show, if you heard that. The reason they decided to go with almost kind of like a reverse rotation coming out of the All-Star break is twofold. One, they feel really confident with what Christopher Sanchez has done, so they have no problem handing him the baseball in a situation like this. But probably more importantly, just a little extra time for the Wheelers and the Nobles of the world to get a little extra rest. So Christopher Sanchez has made his way out to the field, as have the rest of the Phillies. We're a couple minutes behind schedule. There are fireworks tonight.
That's right.
Which might be part of the reason things are a little bit slid back. You know, it needs to be dark for fireworks to be effective, Larry. So, the way these games go nowadays, you just never know. But what do you expect from Christopher Sanchez?
Well, let's get to the starting pitcher scouting report on Christopher Sanchez. He's been good in his starts, and all his starts really pretty good. Started off slow, not throwing a lot of pitches. But last couple games, he's been especially very good. Attacking the strike zone, has commanded all of his pitches, all three of them, which he throws sinker at 50% of the time, about 90 miles an hour. But His change has been very good, which he only throws to right-handers. So he's a 2-pitch pitcher to right-handers, a 3-pitch pitcher to left-handers. But he's commanded all of them, and only 4 walks in his 25 and a third innings. And that's huge. When he's throwing strikes, he's got this stuff. He's kind of getting a little bit of a Ranger Suarez type about him. I think where he seems very confident out there. And that's a good sign.
Yeah, pitching with confidence always a good thing, especially at the big league level. Well, it looks like we are ready to go as Ha-Sung Kim will step in to lead it off for the Padres. He's batting .258 on the season, 10 home runs, 31 RBIs.
Lay down.
For the Padres second baseman, and the first pitch from Sanchez is over for a strike.
And that scouting report was brought to you by SEPTA. SEPTA is the Philly way to go.
87 degrees as we get started here today. Feels every bit of it. The 0-1 pitch, and that one's just a bit outside for a ball. It's 1-1. Sanchez has never faced the Padres before, and most of the Padres hitters have never seen Christopher Sanchez. 1-1 pitch, outside for a ball. It's 2-1.
And in those cases, to me, it's almost always favors the pitcher. No matter how good the hitters are, better hitters like to see a guy over and over.
2 balls and 1 strike in the pitch, and that one's inside for a ball. So 3-1 quickly to Ha-Sung Kim, the leadoff hitter for the Padres, with Fernando Tatis Jr. waiting on deck. Sanchez goes to the rosin bag and resets. And the 3-1 pitch, swing and a miss. 3-2.
Good sinker there. And I always felt
What?
like coming out,
They just cut the lead down. Dang. We were leading by 20. Now they're leading by 8.
After 4 days off, I just always felt like I'd come out and the ball would
I want to play with you.
3-2 pitch, swung on and hit in the air to left field. It's not deep. Kyle Schwarber takes a couple steps in now, a couple steps back. He reaches up and makes the catch. 1 out.
Well, the Honda keys to the game. They could start the second half playing solid balls, limiting mistakes, which they've made some of their amount in the first half. And also grinding out at bats, especially with runners in scoring position against the tough pitchers. Those keys are brought to you by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers.
Fernando Tatis Jr. will be the batter for the Padres. At 288 with 16 home runs in the first pitch. It's on the outside corner for a strike. The windup in the 0-1 pitch inside, almost hit him. He dances out of the way. It's 1 ball and 1 strike to Fernando Tatis. Goes pretty much straight up on the infield defensively in the 1-1 pitch, and an awkward swing. He swings through it. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Home plate umpire Dan Bellino, who Scott Fransky once said that he's done something that I've never done.
1-2 pitch is outside. Uh-oh. What's this?
Well, Dan Bellino was an attorney. So he passed the bar.
Yes.
Something I've never done.
Something you've never done. You pass, but you double back.
Yeah.
Missed one. 2 balls and 2 strikes is the count. And the pitch swung on and hit on the ground to third base. Bohm has it. Quick throw over to first. He got him. So 5-3 goes the putout. And 2 quick outs here in the top of the first for the Phils. Imagine that conversation. You tell your parents, look, I'm leaving the law. I'm going to be a Major League Baseball umpire.
First, I'm going to spend a number of years in the minor leagues struggling.
Yeah. That's good for him. Juan Soto is the batter. Left-handed hitter steps in and takes the first pitch outside for a ball. It's 1-0 to Soto. An all-star for the Padres, 1 of 2. And the 1-0 pitch is over for a strike. It's 1-1. He, along with Josh Hader, relief pitcher for the Padres, out there in Seattle. 1-1 pitch, down low.
I got to say, Hader was mic'd up. And he's coming into his stretch, coming set, and he's still talking back to the guy. I'm like,
he's quite the personality, Josh.
Right.
Yeah.
But to even ask him to do it.
The 1 pitch is on the outside corner. Good pitch. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now to Soto.
And I know it's about entertaining at that point, but I don't want to entertain to the point where I'm not doing my job 100%.
Nico.
2-2 pitch. Swung on, line drive, foul out of play. Yeah, I would agree with you. The whole mic'd up stuff has really kind of crossed the line at this point, I think. But
It's only a matter of time before they have the riders sitting in the dugout talking to players after a bat.
2-2 pitch, swing, and a foul tip held on to by JT
Yes, sir.
Romero. And that'll be the final out of the inning. So a good start for Christopher Sanchez. 1-2-3 go the Padres in the top of the first. We'll head to the bottom half of the inning. No score here in South Philly.
Ooh, that was close. Ooh, that was close.
And Michael will hit it off the end of the bat and get some great carry to it. And that ball hits the top of the wall. It is in play. Uh-oh. Now we've got a backup on the bases. Michael Morse heading back to first. He's going to be tagged out. Now there's some clapping going on in the dugout. Grand slam. It's a grand slam for Michael Morse. Look at this. I've never seen this before in my life. This is unbelievable. There's got to be a reason why the umpires are doing this. Michael's saying, do I have to swing it? Look at it. You got to make a call here on the pitch, don't you? There it goes. Are you kidding me? Right field. It is deep. See you later. Grand slam. The Nationals are on top by 4. That is the greatest thing. And Michael will hit it off the end of the bat and get...
Oh, that's what I'm saying. It looks like.
Kyle Schwarber will step in to lead it off for the Phillies. Batting 184 with 22 home runs and 49 RBIs in the first half of the season. Takes the first pitch inside for a ball. It's 1-0. Had some success against Yu Darvish over the years. The next pitch is swung on and fouled off of his foot. And Kyle's going to need a moment. Readjust the pad on his foot. And the home plate umpire, Dan Bellino, goes out to give Yu Darvish a new baseball, give Kyle a little bit of time. Schwarber's 4 for 12 with 2 home runs in his major league career versus Yu Darvish. That includes the postseason.
Huh?
Schwarber's ready to go, so he steps back in from the left side.
Here you go. What are you doing?
And the 1-1 pitch swung on, and that one is hit in the air, shallow center field. Going out on it is second baseman Kim, and he is able to reach up and make the catch. Grisham coming in from center field probably could have caught it as well. But a nice play by Ha-Sung Kim for the first out.
Nicely done. I was wondering if he was just going to keep running out to the center field fence. He'd
Keep on going.
It's not like you were running 100 miles an hour, but it took him 50 feet to stop.
I know that feeling. Trey Turner will be the batter for the Phillies.
Money.
And the first pitch, Turner
Sir.
goes for a ball. 1-0.
It's just Darvish, an 8-pitch repertoire here, but in Japan, he's 11 pitches.
11 pitches.
Yeah, because he'll throw a slow cutter, fast cutter, slow curveball, a regular curveball.
1-0 pitch to Turner. Outside for
Hey,
a
there's
ball.
Nick Nurse.
2-0 to Trey Turner, who comes in after batting
Hello, Nick
247
Nurse.
with 10 home runs and 32 RBIs. Lifetime against Darvish again. Pretty good number. 6 for 26, a couple of home runs as well. And the pitch. That one misses too. So 3-0 to Trey Turner. Nick Castellanos waiting his turn on deck.
If you separate this
Good boy.
sinker and the four seamer, the fastballs, Nick goes away. He throws more sweepers or slurves than anything else.
3-0 pitch. And that one catches the outside corner.
Or did it?
Or did it, yeah.
We did it.
Nevertheless, 3-1 now to Trey Turner.
Nevertheless.
Tigers come set, and the pitch. Swung on, popped up, and
I don't
that'll
want
find the seats over the Phillies.
I don't
dugout.
want to.
So 3 balls and 2 strikes now to
No.
Trey Turner.
I don't want you on my bed. I want you on my bed.
Padres have the infield shift a little bit towards third base with Trey Turner. And the 3-2 pitch is swung on and fouled down the third base line. Out of play.
Oh!
So the count remains 3-2.
As I say, a big key for this second half, I think,
Okay, we
is
gotta get 3
Turner
points.
getting a little more settled in,
Oh,
getting more
okay.
comfortable.
Off. Now.
No doubt about it.
And Harper getting on track. Those two guys alone. Big
Sit.
deal.
Sure could.
Lay down.
A windup in the 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, and he got him.
You suck.
So Turner is a strikeout victim, out number 2 here in the bottom of the first. And that will bring up Nick Castellanos. Back from the All-Star break, back from the All-Star game is Nick Castellanos, where he had a base hit, scored a run.
Oh, cool. He did score on.
By all accounts, had a pretty good time.
Oh, get off my phone!
I'll step in.
2020
Face
NBA Coach of the
Darvish.
Year. Cool.
And the first pitch to Castellanos, a big swing, no contact. It's 0-1.
He would not, I can
Get
tell
off
you
my
right now,
bed.
he would not like my
Get off
dog,
my bed.
Lulu,
And why's that?
because she's got a Scooby-Doo toy that she just
Get off my
batters
bed.
around the house.
Get off.
Not in a
No.
superhuman, superhero
off.
fashion.
No.
Yeah, that's not any way to treat a
Get off.
superhero.
Get off.
That's just funny.
Get off.
It was.
Ow.
But if you don't know what Larry's talking
Stop
about,
trying to hurt me.
here on Fanavision, they ask all the players their favorite superhero, and all season, Nick Castellanos, has been saying Scooby-Doo. 1-1 pitch, swung on, back up the middle, but far to his right is Kim. He turns and fires it way over the head of Cronenworth, and it's going to bounce into the dugout. And so Nick Castellanos, safe at first, is going to get second on the wild throw. And I got to assume that's a base hit and a base, infield single for Castellanos.
They could have stacked 3 rope tangles up on top of each other and still would have been able to catch that ball at first.
I mean, he made that play 10 feet to the right, towards that side of the second base bag.
Ha! We're here, baby. We're here. This is Scooby-Doo top of the
On the
back.
throwing error, and he is a two-out base runner.
Somebody had a Scooby-Doo costume. Wow, he's going to second
And
base?
first pitch to Harper's foul straight back. So anyway, Nick Castellanos, his favorite superhero is Scooby-Doo. He was asked about it during the All-Star game when the reporters had a chance to talk to him, and his answer went viral about, I think any dog that can talk and solve crimes is and okay, fair point, Nick.
That is a fair point. I've never heard it explained like that, but that makes a lot of sense.
Yes, he's obviously given it some thought. So.
Harper's going to go with the bright green, what is that, the Fanatic shoes, I guess?
Well, they're certainly Fanatic color, yeah. Well, the count is 0-1 to Bryce Harper. Castellanos leads off second.
Yeah. Why is he on second?
And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Took something off of that. Harper in front of it. It's quickly 0-2 to Bryce Harper.
I can't tell what's on the
You
shoes.
garbage.
It's pretty solid.
What's he look like?
green.
Oh. Wow, he looks the same.
Castellanos gets his lead. Darvish checks him. The 0-2 pitch. That one's in the dirt. It's 1-2.
Yeah, they look, I don't see anything on them that has anything to do with the Phillies.
Well, the TV broadcast just had a shot. It looked like maybe the Phillies logo on the right outside portion of the shoe, which you wouldn't be able to see.
What's that smell?
1 ball and 2 strikes. And the pitch. Inside, 2
It
and
smells
2.
something good. Like, what did you put on? No, like it smells like really good for some reason. Like it was like.
I don't know. It's Shay.
Castellanos leads off
Oh, it's
second.
shea butter? God, that smells good.
I mean,
And the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. And he got him. Harper is a strikeout victim, and the Phillies unable to capitalize on the throwing error by the Padres. 1 hit, 1 left on. We will head to the top of the second. And no score here.
Oh my God. Hey, Nico, 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 hey, Nico. I'm not done, Nico. You're trying. I'm not ready. Here we go. Oh my God, I'm not even ready. Goofball. Hey, hey, hey. Get off of me. Get off of me. Oh. Oh. Get off. Nico. Boy. Get off. Come on. Why am I showing my stomach? Where are you, Nico? Oh. Oh. Where is Nico?
Wind up in the 0-1 pitch. Another perfect pitch on the inside corner. 93. Right on the inside black. And it's quickly 0-2 to Manny Machado.
Manny Machado?
61.
Oh yeah, I remember he had a history.
Hit on the ground to second base. Gobbled up by Bryson Stott. Yes, fires over to first. 1 out. All right. Hit hard on the ground.
Get this shit out of here. What is that? Impossible.
So that'll bring up Xander Bogaerts, the shortstop for the Padres. 253 on the season, 10 home runs, 35 RBIs. And first pitch to Bogaerts, who's upstairs for a ball, 1-0.
Get this shit out of here.
Bogaerts approaching a milestone in his career. He's 10 hits shy from 1,500. Big league career. The next pitch to him is a breaking ball that misses inside for a ball. It's 2-0. Sanchez working quickly. The 2-0 pitch over for a strike. 2-1 now to Xander Bogaerts. Wind up, 2-1 pitch, swung on, line drive in the left center field. That'll be in for a base hit. Schwarber over to cut it off, and he'll get it in quickly. And he'll keep Xander Bogaerts to a single. And the first hit for the Padres here tonight.
Bogaerts, one of the guys who, I think, in my opinion, has struggled. Just a 253 average. 10 home runs, 35 RBIs.
Well, Jake Cronenworth will be the batter now. He's also struggled, batting just 217 on the season. 8 home runs. He asked for timeout right out of the chute. Gets it. So now back in the box and ready to go. Lefty on lefty here as Bogarts leads off first in the first pitch. The Cronenworth is over first strike. Sanchez looks in, working from the stretch for the first time. Checks the runner over at first. The 0-1 pitch. Over first strike. It's 0-2.
I think that's sometimes when
Oh,
you get
what?
looks like a pretty hittable pitch. But when you haven't seen a guy, you end up, I think, taking more trying to just see pitches.
Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swung on and hit down the line in left field. Fair or foul, and it is a foul ball. Just foul. Schwarber giving chase.
Kept slicing and slicing just enough. Not sure. I couldn't see from my angle where it landed, but it had to be pretty close to that. Was it the fair?
You know where the switch charger was over here is?
Great question. Sounds like a shallow thought, LA.
Sounds a little bit like it.
What do you mean?
There's a switch over here.
Well, Cronenworth will make
I think
his way back
Joshua
to the plate.
has it.
Bogarts back to first. That was
Well,
only
that's
about
me.
5 to 7 feet foul down that left field line. I would have been trouble. But instead, the count remains 0-2, and Cronenworth back in the box.
Frick, ow, what the heck happened?
Sanchez looks
Yeah,
at the
that's
runner at first. And the pitch. Outside for a ball, 1-2.
Good one for you.
Yeah.
If it hits the foul pole, why is it fair?
It's a great question. These are things that keep me up at night. One ball and 2 strikes to Cronenworth. And the pitch. Foul ball. Just got a piece of it.
Well, there's command to me. His last couple of times out on the mound, including tonight, the last 3 times have been excellent.
Yeah, throwing strikes. Filling it up, which is all they've asked him to do.
Yep.
Gets the sign. The 1-2 pitch. Swung on. Hit on the ground at the shortstop Turner. He flips to second for 1. Over to first. In time, double play. 6-4-3 double play. Erases the base runner at first. And allows Christopher Sanchez to get out of the top of the second with no damage done. We'll head to the bottom half of the inning. Still no score here.
Dang, still no score. What are you doing? What?
Real time, Wyatt.
Why don't you use the frickin' dislike, dog?
Tom Brady getting his first start today for the injured Drew Bledsoe. Brady, the cool California kid. He had a lot of confidence when we talked to him. He said he's been running this offense since the day he walked in the door. Feels very comfortable with it. He's going to have some receivers make some plays, though, that the Patriots are going to hang with. Battle between the Indianapolis Colts and the New England Patriots. Coming up, the starting lineups and the opening kick. Tom Brady.
2001.
So on 1. first half of the season. 10 home runs, 34 RBIs. And the 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss, it's 0-2. JT's 4 for 17 versus Darvish in his career. Double and a triple. 0-2 pitch. Outside. 1-2 to JT Realmuto. Bryson Stott waits on deck for the Phils. Another great crowd here tonight on a Friday night. A windup and the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. It's the high fastball. And JT Realmuto is a strikeout victim. Second strikeout in a row for Darvish. Third tonight, and that's 1 out.
But that high fastball, it's almost like you see it up there. I mean, it looks so big because you see the whole ball.
We're close. We're getting there.
At that point, there's no way it's a strike.
Yeah, above the letters.
Yeah.
Piscotto will step in and it's Darvish in the first pitch. Phil's second baseman is a little bit outside for a ball. It's 1-0 to Bryson Stott. Solid first half for Bryson. That is 301, 7 RBIs, 7 home runs and 33 RBIs. Takes that pitch over for a strike.
What happened?
Well, he's just had a solid year.
Yeah.
Really been impressive.
Has the defense to go along with it. 1 ball, 1 strike. It's pitch. Inside, 2-1.
Leads the, I don't know if it's all of baseball or just the National League, or at least the National League in 2-strike hits.
Yeah, I've said it a couple of times on the post-game show after, big hits and big wins for the Phils. It seems like the bigger the moment, the more Scott's ready for it.
Yep.
2-1 pitch. And check swing, did he go? No, says Brock Ballou. Down there at third.
She is my girlfriend now.
So 3-1 now to Bryson Stott. Wind up in the pitch. And that one catches the corner. So 3 balls and 2 strikes down to Stott. That's a pretty high compliment for a second-year player. A guy that no moment at this point seems too big for him. Yeah, I'm sure the postseason experience helps all these guys kind of elevate their game a little bit more, but man, if there is a big moment in the game and he's up there, you feel pretty good about it. 3-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and he got him.
Wow.
Well, bring your smile to Citizens Bank Park for the return of Coca-Cola Photo Night on Saturday, August 6th at 6:05 when the Phils host the Royals.
What are you doing, goofball?
Photos of your favorite Phils, coaches, broadcasters,
Wow, August 6th?
Gates open at 4:05. Field access is limited. Purchase tickets at Phillies.com.
John Bohm will be the batter. He batted 280. First half, 9 home runs, 57 RBIs. Digs in from the right side, and the first pitch to the Phil's third baseman tonight, over for a strike. 4 strikeouts already for Darvish. He can rack them up in a hurry.
Yes, he can.
13 points. You need to win by 13 points.
That one's bit low and outside for a ball.
Y'all win by 5.
1-1 now to Alec Bohm. Darvish goes set, and the 1-1 pitch. Outside, 2-1 now. The ball.
How about all the time? I don't know if you heard. I'm pretty sure I heard this talking about trading Turner for Soto. Did you hear that?
I heard some of that.
Seriously.
Yeah, for so many reasons. The 2-1 pitch. That one just misses.
And it did miss.
Yeah, Gary Sanchez wanted that. He holds it there to show Dan Bellino how right he was. So the count is 3-1 to Alec Bohm. Yeah, it's just spotter, I guess. You know. Yeah. 3-1 pitch. And it's a big swing and gets a little piece of it. Foul ball. 3-2. Now to Alec Bohm.
One thing with Darvish, you get ahead in the count as a hitter, you can't expect that he's just going to throw you a fastball. In fact, you can't look for it. You just have to react to whatever's coming that way, but don't expect the fastball.
Count is full to Alec Bohm. And the 3-2 pitch. Fouled out of play.
He got a fastball right in on his hands.
You know, part of the conversation with the Trey Turner, Juan Soto thing is Padres have a pretty good shortstop in Xander Bogaerts that they spent a little bit of money for in the offseason.
Exactly.
So, I'm not sure what you would do with Trey. 3 balls and 2 strikes to Alec Bohm. For the pitch. Check swing, and did he go? No, he did not. Says the first base umpire, Phil Cuzzy.
All right.
To be honest, I thought he did, but
I thought there was 2 swings in that.
yeah.
In this inning.
Phillies will take it, though, as he heads down to first. So Bohn's a 2-out base runner, and Derek Hall will be the batter. Hall, the left-handed batter, batting 211 since recalled. And first pitch, to the swings, 1,000 straight back. And it's 0-1 to Derek Hall. He's got a homer and 3 RBIs since being back as well.
That might be the only fastball he gets after Darvish saw that swing. And if you don't get the fastball on Darvish, a guy like Derek Hall could have some trouble with a guy like Darvish.
Bohm leads off first. And the pitch. And that one's fouled down the right field line. So quickly 0-2 to Derek Hall. Darvish comes set, he checks the runner at first. The 0-2 pitch, outside, way outside for a ball. It's 1-2.
Hard to believe that San Diego with the plus 39 run differential is 4 games under 500. The Phillies with just a 9-game plus 9 run differential are 7 games over.
Yeah, that's hard to figure.
But the Phillies pitching has done what they're doing.
1-2 pitch, fouled out of play.
To put this team where they're at. And it's been the last probably month and a half that the pitching has just been tremendous, starting and the bullpen's been fabulous.
Yeah, no doubt about that. And you have to wonder if the Padres have had just a couple of games where they've, outflown the game, 14-2 kind of thing. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Hall. And a pitch outside, 2-2. Count is even for the Phillies' first baseman. Bohm leads off first. And the pitch. That's outside as well. 3-2. Good base by Derek Hall as I was 2 inches off the plate. So the count goes full for Derek with Brandon Marsh waiting on deck. Darvish comes set. 3-2 pitch. Bohn's off and running, and that one is a called 3rd strike. On the outside corner, and Hall knew it. Got frozen a little bit on a breaking ball, and that'll be the 5th strikeout of the night for you, Darvish.
They just have to get as close as they can to the 13.
Oh, we're close.
There's an opportunity for
Oh, we're close.
contest.
We're only losing by 4. Yes, it must win by 13 points. It is. I mean, it actually don't look like it.
this lineup. We're actually the bottom 4 in this lineup.
1-1 pitch. Outside, 2-1.
One guy hitting over 215. Cronenworth, he's at 217. Sanchez 197. Dixon 211, and Grisham 209.
2-1 pitch. That one's a bit low for a ball. 3-1 now to Brandon Dixon. Yeah, so certainly don't want to give them any free passes at the bottom part of the lineup. The windup in the 3-1 pitch. Swung on, popped up down the right field line. Castellanos coming a long way and in fair territory. Makes the catch right before moving into foul territory. Nice play by Nick Castellanos. 1 out.
Very nice. I mean, simply because a lack of speed for Castellanos, I don't think we'll see him winning a Gold Glove. But for me, he's been much better than I expected in the outfield defensively. It's been really good.
Yeah, and the best part of that, I think, is we get to see him out there every single game per game, working on it. Trent Grisham steps in and takes the first pitch. Bit low for a ball, 1-0, the 9-hole hitter. So it's not happening by happenstance. It's happening because he's putting the work in with Paco Figueroa every game. 1-0 pitch, over first strike. When I talked to Nick during one of the pregame shows a couple weeks ago, I asked him about, the pride he takes in his defense, and he said, 1-1 pitch. Upstairs for a ball, 2-1. He said, when I came to the big leagues, my bat was so far ahead of my glove. He said, but that's why I was there, because I could hit. But I wanted to be a good defensive player, depending on, you've been in the infield and you moved to the outfield, 2-1 pitch. Outside for a ball, 3-1 to Trent Grisham. And he said, so I worked at it. I worked really hard at it because I wanted to be as good as my bat. And, getting there for sure. 3-1 pitch. And misses down low for a ball. So he walks him.
Looked like he right at the last second tried to hump up on that fastball. And that's not his game.
First walk of the evening for Christopher Sanchez, but comes at an inopportune time now as the top of the order comes to the plate. Song Kim will be the batter. Blew out his first at bat. And the first pitch is over first strike. Well, we mentioned that the Padres are playing better baseball of late. Won 6 of their last 8 games. Here in July, the 0-1 pitch, outside for a ball. And they're averaging 6.5 runs per game and hit 13 home runs in those games as well. Wow. Yeah. One pitch. Inside for a ball, 2-1. Pops on Kim. Grisham leads off first with 1 out here in the top of the third. The pitch. That's a pretty good breaking ball there over first strike. 2-2. Pops on Kim. Padres lead at 1-0.
What? One.
Gary Sanchez solo home run to lead off the inning.
Oh, bro.
And a throw over, and Garrett Call has to leap to his left to pull that one down. The count is 2-2 to Ha-Seong Kim. Sanchez checks the runner in the pitch. And that one's just a bit high. No, that was all over the box. But a ball is called by Dan Bellino, so the count runs full to Kim. Three balls and 2 strikes. Then the pitch. And that is a called strike to throw down to second. Runner was going, and he is safe at second, but it's a strikeout to Kim. Kim didn't like it at all.
No, and from here, I didn't think it had any chance of being a strike. But he missed the one before.
He sure did, so
I think that was a makeup. Well, the Phillies...
Oh, bro. We lost by 11.
Second now, with 2 outs here in the
We
third.
lost by
I
11.
don't know what Romuto hesitated there. I mean,
It was almost as if he was waiting for the call.
We lost by 11.
well, if he throws it, he hits Kim, and there's
When he won by 13. He didn't even win by 13.
Well, Fernando Tatis Jr. will be the batter with the runner at second, and the first pitch to him is swung on, and that is crushed deep to left field, and well, that's a second decker.
Are you serious?
2-run shot by Fernando Tatis, his 15th of the season, and the Tigers now lead it 3-0. Man.
Why? And we have 2 outs. We could have.
what would you mention about
You suck.
the number 9 win?
You suck.
You know, that bottom half of the lineup for the Padres is something you gotta take care of, and instead
Y'all should not put Christopher Sanchez, bro.
7, 8, 9, and now that heart of the order doing some damage. Juan Soto will be the batter now. Soto struck out in his first at bat, and the first pitch is on the outside corner for a strike. It's 0-1. That did land in the second deck, did it not? Yeah. The 0-1 pitch outside for a ball. It's 1-1. Sanchez from the windup and the pitch. That catches the corner. It's 1-2 to Juan Soto. Soto asks for time. He steps out. Now ready to go. The lineup of the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, and he got him.
Finally.
Soto strikes out for the second time tonight, but the damage here in the third is done. A solo home run by Gary Sanchez and a 2-run shot by Tatis. And the Padres have a 3-0 lead as we head to the bottom half of the inning.
Y'all suck, Padres.
Upstairs, 1-1. Marsh 1 for 3 lifetime against Yu Darvish. That one hit was a triple. And the pitch. Over at the knees for a strike. 1-2 to Brandon Marsh. Already 5 strikeouts on the night for Yu Darvish. 5 of his 6 outs were quick. He took a strikeout. The 1-2 pitch. Foul ball off in front of the Phillies dugout. Phillies wearing their white home uniforms tonight. Padres have on their brown uniform tops with the San Diego in yellow outlined by white across the chest. Tan pants, I guess you would call those. Khaki colored pants. 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. And he got another strikeout for Darvish. And that is 1 out here in the 3rd inning. And I'll bring up Kyle Schwarber. It's okay to make contact in this game. Wow. The Phils have just 1 hit so far. It was an infield single by Nick Castellanos. Other than that, a soft line out by Schwarber. Walk by Alec Bohm. Schwarber steps in, and the first pitch is a little bit high for a ball. It's 1-0. The lineup in the 1-0 pitch for Darvish, and that's inside for a ball. 2-0 to Kyle Schwarber. Base runners trailing by 3 here in the bottom of the 3rd. Lineup for the pitch. Swung on and fouled back. He does. Pretty good cut by Kyle Schwarber.
I'm glad that stayed about 10 feet. There wasn't 10 feet higher because some of these people in this Hall of Fame level would have tried to make that play.
Yeah.
Make that catch, and it wouldn't have gone well.
Probably not.
Coming back hot.
2 balls and 1 strike. And the pitch way inside for a ball. 3-1 now to Kyle Schwarber.
Oh, should have 7. Oh, I missed what hotel. I didn't notice the time.
And I know what hot is.
As you've experienced it from time to time.
And I'm about to do Jeopardy
3-1
too.
pitch, and that's a swing and a miss. 3-2.
That's a thing. That's ball 3-1. He doesn't care.
Hey, he's got a lot to choose from, as you pointed out.
Yeah.
He's not afraid to use it. The count is full to Kyle Schwarber, 3-2. Turner waiting on deck for the Phils. 1 out, bottom of the 3rd. Kick and the pitch, and that one misses outside for a ball. Didn't miss by much, but a good take by Schwarber, and the 1 out base runner here in the 3rd. That'll bring up Trey Turner.
We'll make plans to catch the Phillies take on the Brew Crew in South Philly this Tuesday and Wednesday at
Nico.
6:40 and Thursday
Where's
at
Nico?
12:35. Get your tickets today at Phillies.com.
Turner struck out in his first at-bat, coming off the road trip before the All-Star break. He was 6 for 26 with a couple of home runs. Schwarber leads off first, and the first pitch swung on, hit in the air to center field. Christian going back, he's looking up, he's at the track, he reaches up and makes the catch on the warning track. Turner gave it a ride, but not enough, and a nice play by Grisham at center. 2 outs.
The Phillies, just the home run total is not seeing what we expect to see, especially as hot as it's been and muggy where the ball just really carries. Phil's not able to take advantage of it.
No, you have to believe at some point they're going to come in a bunch. You know, guys are going to just start hitting them, and it's going to add to that total. But you're right, not so much right now. Nick Castellanos line drive right at the 3rd baseman, Manny Machado. And that is the final out of the inning. So first pitch swinging by Castellanos, hit it hard, right at Manny Machado. And so the Phils leave a base runner over at first, and will head to the 4th. They still trail the Padres by 3.
When you're in the Wildwoods, enjoy the best waterfront dining at Yuri's Waterfront Restaurant, the Boathouse, or Beach Creek Oyster Bar and Grill. Yuri's has big news. Their family favorite menu is back. Sit and enjoy the new Yuri's dinner menu on the beautiful full outdoor covered deck or inside their air-conditioned dining room. Enjoy live music and happy hour specials at the Dockside Bar. Watch all your favorite sporting events at the Urie's Inside Hub, complete with an exclusive pub menu with all your local favorites. Enjoy the best of the Wildwoods at Urie's, the Boathouse, or Beach Creek. Egg Harbor Township is home to the most state-of-the-art showroom that can help transform your home into your own private oasis. Weinstein Supply sells the beautiful items that you want to make your home shine with style, like unique lighting fixtures, faucets, sinks, vanities, bathtubs, showers, and more. This is Weinstein Supply. To make an appointment to tour this state-of-the-art facility, call 609-798-4478 or go to WeinsteinSupplyEggHarbor.com. If service is what you need, don't call All Zone Heating and Cooling. Are you tired of spending hundreds putting a Band-Aid on a system that just isn't working effectively? Call All Zone Heating and Cooling for a free estimate. 609-289-0024 to replace your system. Call All Zone Heating and Cooling today, and that will be the last call you have to make when it comes to the heating and cooling of your home. If service is what you need, don't call All Zone Heating and Cooling. AllZoneHeatingandCooling.com. At Seaview Dental Arts in Galloway, your complete oral health is their priority. Go to SeaviewDentalArts.com to browse services or request an appointment, or call today 609-652-9020. The one and only Seaview Dental Arts in Galloway. Seaview Dental Arts. Your smile is their commitment. NJ specialty number?
South Jersey's new home for White and Phillies, WZXL.
Well, Manny Machado will lead it off for the Padres here in the fourth. And Christopher Sanchez up on the rubber. Dan Bellino stepped out for behind home plate. He just wanted to reset the clock, which they've done. And the first pitch to Machado, over for a strike. It's 0-1. Machado grounded out second in his first at bat. Next pitch to him is swung on, hit in the air to center field. Going back on it is Brandon Marsh. Right before the track, he'll have room, and he makes the catch. Right in front of the 401 sign, straightaway center field.
Didn't have a whole lot of room, but he had enough. We'll catch the Orioles as they make their only trip to Citizens Bank Park for an interleague matchup versus the Phillies Monday, July 24th, Tuesday the 25th, both at 6:40, and Wednesday, July 26th at 6:05. Secure your seats today at Phillies.com.
Xander Bogaerts will be the batter, and the first pitch to shortstop, over for a strike. It's 0-1. Bogaerts singled back in the second.
Get a picture of the Scooby-Doo teacher.
Yes, I did see that. That pitch is a little bit low for a ball. It's 1-1. Any reason for a t-shirt is a good reason.
That's right.
1-1 pitch upstairs, 2-1 to Xander Bogaerts. Jake Cronenworth waiting on deck. Sanchez looks in, the windup, and the 2-1 pitch. Swung on, hit on the ground to third base. Bohm has it. A couple of steps, fires across, 2 outs. Let's pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves here along the Phillies radio network.
Rocking the South Jersey workforce with a shitload of kick-ass rock and roll. And now, Philly's biggest hits for White and Phillies on 100.7 WCXL, Wildwood, Atlantic City.
So Jake Cronenworth will be the batter now with 2 outs here in the fourth. And the first pitch to the Padres' first baseman is outside for a ball. It's 1-0. Cronenworth grounded into a 6-4-3 double play in his only at-bat. 1-0 pitch on the outside corner for a strike. It's 1-1. Did you see the gentleman dressed in the Scooby-Doo costume out there? Oh yeah. 1-1 pitch.
Pretty out in right field.
I'm not sure where. He's in the outfield somewhere. They just showed him on the monitor. Count is a 1-2 to Drake Cronenworth. Got to be a little warm in that costume.
I would think.
Yeah, but hey, anything for a laugh. 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and he got him. So Christopher Sanchez makes light work of the Padres here in the fourth. 1-2-3 go the Padres. We'll head to the bottom half of the inning. Phils still trail by 3.
You and your son share a passion for gaming. Take it as an opportunity to talk about underage drinking side by side.
Give ever hear kids talk about trying alcohol?
Well, this one kid said, if you can save the universe from alien robots, you can figure out a way to defend your kid against the dangers of alcohol. Make it game over for underage drinking. Talk with your kids about alcohol. Learn more at knowwhenknowhow.org. A message from the Pennsylvania Liquor Control Board. Millions of Americans are losing their medical assistance or Medicaid coverage. If this affects you, Independence Blue Cross can help. You may be eligible to enroll in a health plan for as little as $0 a month. With Independence Blue Cross, you get the largest provider network in the area, including most Keystone First doctors and hospitals. We also offer free 24/7 telemedicine, coverage for hospital stays and prescriptions. See if you qualify for $0 health insurance and enroll today. Call Independence Blue Cross at 1-844-464-2583 or visit ibx.com/stay covered.
Did your last month's spending consist mostly of Phillies merch and hot dogs? Sounds like you've gone pandemonium. Other sides consist of your vacations around home games or your jersey collection reflecting the roster. At Citizens, we support your pandemonium. So go ahead, merch like no one's watching. Grab your crew a handful of hot dogs because when you're on Team Citizens, you can focus on the game while we focus on your finances. Let's go Phillies. Citizens is a brand name of Citizens Bank NA.
Phillies stand for talent, hard work, and excellence. And so does the friendly, knowledgeable staff at Summers Point Lumber. For more info, go to summerspointlumber.com.
New Jersey's Rock Station and South Jersey's Phillies Station. WCXL.
Legends for an unforgettable experience at Phillies Fantasy Camp at the Carpenter Complex in Clearwater from January 17th through the 21st. Call 610-520-3400 for more information.
Well, Bryce Harper will lead it off for the Phillies here in the bottom of the fourth inning. Phillies trail it 3-0. Harper struck out in his first at-bat. Darvish. First pitch is outside for balls 1-0. It'll be Harper, Realmuto, and Stott. 4-5-6 for the Phils. Pitch to Harper is way inside, skips all the way to the backstop, and it's 2-0 now to Phil's designated hitter, who sounds like will be playing first base at some point in the very near future. Larry Anderson, what it sounds like. Rob Thompson saying today could happen as early as this weekend. Wow. 2-0 pitch outside for a ball, 3-0 to Bryce Harper. I'm looking forward to seeing what that looks like.
Yeah.
He's put a lot of work in to try and get himself to the point where he can be a solid defensive first baseman. 3-0 pitch. And that one catches the inside corner. Well, catches the inside corner for a strike according to Dan Bellino. And the count is now 3-1 to Harper.
How he does down there defensively all remains to be seen. Taking fumbles is one thing, getting balls off the bat, coming off the bag on hot smashes, that type of thing, different story.
3-1 pitch, and that's over for a strike. So now the count goes full 3-2 to Bryce Harper.
And I think the other thing coming in, he's going to have to make some throws where he's just going to have to be all arm.
Yeah.
You know, from the outfield, I think you get a little more momentum, you get your legs behind it. From the infield, not so much all the time.
The lineup, the 3-2 pitch, swung on, line drive, back up the middle, base hit. Harper hard out of the box, big turn at first, but he'll drop the anchor down there at first base. It's a single to lead off the fourth.
Love to see him come out of the box like that. I just wish he would do it more often.
Yeah, he was, I don't know if he was smelling double there, or...
I think so, and I think that's when we see him going hard, but I think, you know, to me, he's got to go hard all the time.
For sure. All right, JT Realmuto will step in. Realmuto struck out to begin the second in his first at bat. He's got a runner over at first, nobody out here on the bottom of the fourth. And the first pitch to JT, swung on, hit hard to third, but Machado has it. The second for one, over to first in time for the double play. Realmuto hit it hard, but 5-4-3 double play, and that's a quick 2 outs here in the fourth.
56 double play they've hit into.
Game of inches, Larry. I mean, if that's 6 inches to Machado's left, it's a base hit in the left field.
Yep.
Instead, he makes a really nice play. So now 2 outs, and Bryson Stott will be the batter. And first pitch to Stott is over for a strike. Bryson struck out in his first at bat. The lineup in the 0-1 pitch. Swung on, hit down the left field line. Chasing it is Soto, but he's not going to get there. And one hops, and Soto grabs it, but not before Scott cruises in for a stand-up double. So an opposite field double for Bryson Stott with 2 outs here in the 4th.
Oh, and that's a double play ball. Say the Phillies have hit into 56. The Marlins hit into 97.
Wow.
That just tells you they've had a lot of men on base.
Well, that's true. That's a lot of double play. Well, Alec Bohm will be the batter with 2 outs. And a runner in scoring position for the second time tonight for the Phillies. First pitch to Bohm is inside for a ball, 1-0.
Oh. Wake up, Nico.
Bohm walked in his first at bat.
Come here. Come on. Where you want to play? Come on.
1-0 pitch. Outside, 2-0.
Let's go, Nico.
Alec Bohm.
Come here, Nico. Come here, Nico. Nico.
Stott gets his leadoff second. And the pitch. Swung on. Line drive into right center field. That's going to get down for a hit. Going to get all the way to the wall. Stott will score, and Bohm rounds first and cruises into second with his own stand-up double. And it's an RBI double at that. And the Phils cut into the Padres' lead. It's 3-1.
All right.
Yes, sir. I like that.
At his best when he's going that way with the ball. At least makes a nice play off the wall and a strong throw in. But he's double for Bohm.
2 out runs at that, and that's always a good thing. And Derek Hall will be the batter now for the Phils.
58 RBI now for Bohm.
Yeah. Another guy that
You never know. We're going to make a comeback.
spots. The first pitch to Derek Hall. Good cut at that one. And fouls it back. It's 0-1 to Hall. He struck out in his first at bat.
Bohm and Stott. I mean, a couple of young players that really doing some damage. This guy can do some as well.
The 0-1 pitch to Hall. Another good cut and another foul ball straight back.
He's had some pitches, some fastballs to hit. He's just missing them.
Yeah, by a lot. And to your point, the last at bat, probably going to be the last one he sees in this one.
Yeah.
Hall takes his lead off second. Bogarts is directly behind him, so can't get too far off the bag. Count is 0-2 to Hall on the pitch. Swing and a miss. And he got him. So Hall strikes out to end the inning, but not before the Phils able to put one on the board. They had 3 hits in the inning, and well, certainly good to see. So we'll head to the top of the 5th inning. Phils trail at 3-1.
All right. On the board. My iPad's at 85. Let's go. My iPad's at 85%. My iPad's at 85. The iPad's at 85. The iPad's at 85. What the frick was that?
I don't know, but I am in grave danger.
Who is... Okay, never mind. Oh, that's... Oh... Gannon, I think.
What? Who was who?
No, I said... No, that's what I'm thinking, like... Who you're fighting against. Oh, I think that's Gannon.
Joel. Gannon is the final boss.
Oh, never mind them.
And Ganondorf isn't in this game.
Ganondorf.
Ganon is in this game. Calamity Ganon is in this
Ganondorf.
game. Ganondorf is Tears of the Kingdom. And he looks cool as shit.
Wait, what game?
Tears of the Kingdom, the new one.
Wait, that just came out?
It came out like a month or two ago. It's right here.
Oh, I did not even know.
He looks cool as shit in that game.
I can't wait until they release Pikmin 4. I'm gonna play Pikmin 4.
This nigga is excited about Pikmin 4.
I
I
am.
have never heard someone
Pikmin
genuinely
4. It's
excited.
Pikmin 4. I think it might be a good game though to play though, only on Switch, because I'm pretty sure Pikmin 3 was on the Switch as well. I think it was on the Wii U.
I don't care about the Pikmin series.
What do you mean? You haven't even played the first Pikmin game on the freaking GameCube?
Yeah, I have. Pirated, but I have.
Pikmin is such a good game, bro.
Pikmin's kind of, it's alright.
I mean, it's
I'm not
alright.
paying $70 for it.
I mean, it's alright. I mean, it's
overrated as fuck.
It is the biggest piece of dog shit. It's the biggest piece of dog shit.
Breath of the Wild better.
What?
Breath of the Wild better.
No, like I was
Yes, I know what you're talking
mimicking
about.
Dwayne, yeah, Dwayne Johnson.
Steroid, bro.
It's the biggest piece of dog shit.
It's the biggest piece of dog shit.
Disrupted one another when all went for the second.
I want to know what
He's got to know.
whatever that is from. Like it's probably like I thought we said it.
Take his time. It did have a lot of English, but
I almost lost my
well,
leg.
he took a little bigger, higher hop, even though it wasn't going hard. Took a little bigger
Yeah,
hop,
I did.
last hop, and hit him right in the heel.
Well, it's a play Hall has to make, and instead it'll be an error on the first baseman. So Brandon Dixon is the batter for the Padres. Takes the first pitch, a little bit high for a ball. It's 1-0. Certainly don't want to give these guys extra base runners at the bottom half of their lineup.
Bottom three have been on 3 times, yeah.
1-0 pitch, swung on, right back at Sanchez. He throws to second for one, over to first, and not in time as Dixon got down the line in a hurry.
But it looks like he got down in a hurry, I think, Murph. I think it was just really slow from Sanchez after he got it. Just he took a lot of time making that throw to second.
Gets the out at second, so gets the lead runner. And that'll be the first out here in the fifth. Yeah, he had to reach, he's a left-hander, so he had to reach up high above with his glove hand on the backhand side and then turn the other way and fire to second. Trent Grisham steps in and takes the first pitch over for a strike. But that coupled with Dixon busting it out of the box.
Yep.
Well, do it again.
That's right.
Now it's 0-1 to Trent Grisham. And the pitch. That's fouled off the Phillies dugout. And it's quickly 0-2 to the 9-hole hitter with the dangerous top of the order in the wait. Ha-Sung Kim waiting on deck. Dixon leads off first. Sanchez checks the runner. The 0-2 pitch. And a called third strike. Trent Grisham does not agree, but that'll be the second out here in the inning. And fourth strike, fifth strikeout for Christopher Sanchez on the afternoon. And that might have been a little bit of a generous call by Dan Bellino, but I'll take it. Now a conversation on the mound for the Phils.
This is, I'm thinking the trainer.
Yeah, no, it's I thought the same thing. Gail Coffin out there, the Phillies pitching coach, and Diego Itegi, the Phillies interpreter, to help out with the conversation. The entire infield is out there. Jeff Hoffman is starting to get loose in the Phillies bullpen. So I don't know if this is a little bit of a...
Could be a little stall.
Yeah, a little stall, but, you know, it is the top of the order now with 2 outs, and...
But to go out there in the 5th inning and I think you got to, if you're going to start him in the game, you got to let him pitch.
Yeah.
And I don't think at this point is the time to be thinking about taking him out.
Ha-Seong Kim will be the batter for the Padres. 0 for 2 today.
I know you can't worry about tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to take care of itself, but a doubleheader.
First pitch is outside for a ball. Yeah, I mean, certainly, ideally, you keep that bullpen rested for tomorrow if you can. Third time through the lineup is what they're thinking, I'm sure. 1-0 pitch, swung on, fouled out of play.
One of the things is that absolutely will not. There's no possible way anybody can pitch both games tomorrow. It's just impossible.
You mean out of the bullpen?
Yeah.
Well, you never know. You never know. But not likely. You're right. 1-1 pitch.
I don't know why, but
Inside for a ball.
maybe that has to do with that load management.
It's two bad words in sports. 2 balls and 1 strike to Ha-Seong Kim. And the pitch. Outside. 3-1 to Kim. As the right-hander, Jeff Hoffman, continues to get loose in the Phillies bullpen. Fernando Tatis Jr. waiting on deck. Sanchez checks the runner at first. Pitch. Swung on, hit in the air to center field. Brandon Marsh going back. He's got a beat on it, about a step in front of the track, and he'll make the catch. So, Christopher Sanchez able to work around that inning starting error by Derek Hall, and no damage is done. We will head to the bottom of the 5th inning. It's the Padres 3 and the Phillies 1.
Well, I gotta do Jeopardy for my freaking happen, I guess.
One quick point of order before Final Jeopardy. Our judges have decided to give Allison credit for her response of Tessera, so she's made her wager based on that new higher score. Books and authors is the category, contestants. Here's your clue. In 1930, this author wrote Murder at Full Moon, a horror mystery novel set in a fictional town in Central California. 30 seconds. Good luck.
This is a nightmare. 6,000.
Come to Itai Sofer first. What author did you write down, Itai? Who is Steinbeck? Yes, Don Steinbeck has an unpublished horror novel, it turns out. So you're going to add to your 6,000. You will almost double it. You have $11,000. Allison Madsen, in second place. Did you know it was Steinbeck? She did guess Steinbeck. And she wagered small. You have 12,383. But Daniel Moore could not be caught with that 29,000. Did he come up with John Steinbeck? Oh no, Jack London. That's a good guess. So you're going to lose a little bit. What did you wager, sir? $4,000 drops you down to 25,000. Well, that's pretty good for a half hour's work. Thanks for joining us this week on the Atlas Direct. See you on Monday. On Monday, champion Daniel Moore faces Jerry Powers from Brentwood, New Jersey, and from Catonsville, Maryland, Leanne Cromer.
Marsh struck out his first at bat back in the 3rd. Down at the count 1-2. And the pitch. And that one is in the dirt. Run a home plate, so 2-2 to Brandon Marsh.
If you ask me, the whole thing does seem to be overkill. I think I'm on the same page as the princess regarding this boat.
Irish from the windup. And the 2-2
to be called, but yeah, that's it. They've been off the plate or outside that box.
Agreed. I mean, Molino's missed a couple, but 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, and he got him.
By the time for the Citizens stats leader, Craig Kimbrell was named to his 9th All-Star game and picked up his first save. He's one of just 13 pitchers all time to get selected to the All-Star game. Citizens official backup the Phillies.
Kyle Schwarber will be the batter now. He's 0 for 1. He walked back in the third. Also lined out for the second baseman. First pitch to Kyle is breaking ball over for a strike.
Phillies need to start making a little more contact.
Yeah, had 3 hits last inning, which was terrific, but only 1 run to show for it. 0-1 pitch. Swung on, line drive down the right field line.
Yes, sir.
Schwarber rounds first as Tatis Jr. gobbles it up in the right field corner and throws it back in. But another stand-up double for the Phils and a good way to get this inning started with 1 out. He's a 1-out base runner over there at second.
Well, not crazy about seeing a guy in scoring position, but I think you got to start somewhere, right?
That's right, Larry. Well, Trey Turner will be the one who will try and trade places with him or more. Turner 0 for 2 today. Schwarber gets his lead off second. 1 out, bottom of the 5th, and a pitch. Down low for a ball. 1-0 to Trey Turner. They're batting .256 with runners in scoring position so far this year. And the 1-0 pitch swung on and hit on the ground to the third baseman Machado. He looks the runner back to second and over to first for the out. 5-3 goes the put out, and that's the second out here in the 5th.
Go suit up this season at MLBshop.com. Check out the largest selection of authentic caps, t-shirts, collectibles, and more. Gear up with your Phillies at MLBshop.com.
So with 2 outs, it'll be Nick Castellanos who will try to get that runner in for second. Castellanos singled and lined out in his 2 at-bats. First pitch swung on right back up the middle, but that's right where the second baseman Kim is playing. Darvish had to get out of the way and able to gather it, throw over to first for the final out. So the Phils get a runner in scoring position, but can't capitalize, and we'll head to the 6th. They still trail the Padres 3-1. Jeff Hoffman's going to be the new pitcher for the Phils, so Christopher Sanchez's day is done. Get his totals in a second, but the numbers on Hoffman, appearing in his 20th game this year with an ERA of 2.53. Pitched well of late. And first pitch to Fernando Tatis Jr. is down low for a ball. He got into Friday night's game in Miami before the break. It was his 5th straight scoreless appearance. Over his last 8 appearances, he's struck out 14 of the 33 batters he's faced. Loses that one a little bit low for a ball, so 2-0 now to Fernando Tatis Jr., who has the big swing in this one. A 2-run home run back in the 3rd. 2-0 pitch, and that one's fouled back. So 2-1 now to Fernando Tatis Jr.
15 line, the Phillies, Christopher Sanchez. Sanchez pitched 5 innings. 3 runs,
2 balls and 1 strike to Fernando Tatis.
2 home runs allowed. Sanchez,
Swing and a miss. Big swing, no contact for Tatis. He's trying to send another one up to the second deck, I think.
strikeout.
The count is now even at 2-2.
Sanchez threw 79 pitches, 50 for strikes, 7-9.
And the 2-2 pitch inside. Check swing by Fernando Tatis Jr. So 3-2 now to the right fielder for the Padres. Time is called by Tatis. Now we're ready to go. Hoffman, the right-hander, comes set at the belt. 3-2 pitch. Swung on, popped up, and that'll find the seats. So the count remains full to Tatis.
You know, when you talk about, or when I talk about the 3rd time through the order, it makes me think, well, if they can't pitch the 3rd time through the order, then the 3rd time you face a team, you shouldn't be able to pitch against a team the 3rd time. I mean, you're not sneaking up on anybody. Or
3-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Geez, the high splitter was up in the zone.
it was over his head.
Yeah, it was. And he went looking for it. So that's a strikeout for Jeff Hoffman, the first out here in the 6th inning. And that'll bring up Juan Soto. Final numbers on Christopher Sanchez, 5 innings, 3 hits, 3 runs allowed, 1 walk, 5 strikeouts, but 2 home runs allowed. First pitch to Soto at the knees for a strike.
Looks like Atlanta's struggling coming out of the break.
Yeah. Matt Olson grand slam. Yeah. Olson, yeah. 4-0 Atlanta at home over the White Sox right now. And the 0-1 pitch. Down low. In the first. Yeah. Second.
Their first inning runs are just
Incredible. Incredible. 1 ball, 1 strike to Soto. And the pitch. Inside for a ball. It's 2-1. Soto 0 for 2 today. He's happy to see Christopher Sanchez go out. Struck out twice. Hoffman comes set. 2-1 pitch. Swung on and bouncing ball down the further base line. Hall steps back and then takes the catch, flips over to Hoffman for the out.
It almost looked like on that second hop, it was one of those where it's like if there's somebody on, I'm going to let the ball drop and get a double play. And he comes in 2-3 steps.
Yeah, he could have got it
in the air right at the bag.
Yeah. But gets the job done. 3-1 goes to put out, and that'll be the second out here in the 6th, and it'll bring up Manny Machado. Machado 0 for 2 tonight. And first pitch from Hoffman. Swing and a miss. Slider. 0-1 to Manny Machado. 1 run, 5 hits, 1 error for the Phillies. 3 runs, 3 hits, 1 error for the Padres.
Huge double play, though, for the Phils in that.
0-1 pitch, swung on and fouled out of play.
They got the run.
Yeah.
I mean, like you said, a game of inches. That ball, even if they can't turn the double play, it's turn into more than one run.
Yeah.
And that was really a nice grab by Machado, too.
0-2 pitch, swung on, and that one is hit well to left field. Schwarber's going back. He's at the track. He's looking up, and that one is gone.
Wow.
So Machado with a solo home run of his own, and
You freaking suck,
get that
Padres.
run back, and they now lead it 4-1. Third home run of the night for the Padres. We mentioned that their offense was starting to heat up before the break. 15 home runs in 6 games, really. Going here tonight in Philly.
Not a real good 0-2 pitch there for Jeff. Got to let that breaking ball up in a half.
Well, that will work against Xander Bogaerts, who's 1-2 today, and he swings and drills that one deep, but foul down the left field line. A little bit ahead of that one. That's a bit. Hopkins comes back to 0-1 pitch, and that one's down low for a ball. It's 1-1. In the pitch, swing and a miss. Another good slider by Hoffman, and he's ahead of Xander Bogaerts 1-2 with 2 outs. Here in the 6th, but the Padres with a 4-1 lead.
112 home runs for the Padres now.
And the pitch down low, 2-2. Well, coming into the season, you thought this Padres offense was going to be something special, and, you know, they really haven't been for a good part of the year. 2-2 pitch, hit on the ground, foul.
Or his today, 3 of them are home runs.
Yeah.
That's kind of what you expected this offense to do.
Yeah.
The Padres.
Really both offenses.
Yeah. Both.
You expected that out of the Phillies as well.
Phillies with just 99 home runs.
Count is even to Xander Bogaerts. It's 2-2. And the pitch. Down low, 3-2 now to Bogaerts. Cronenworth waiting on deck. Comes second. And 3-2 pitch. Swung and fouled out of play. 3-2. Padres still have a lot of work to do, though. They get back in that postseason conversation because there's a lot of teams between them and that final wild card spot.
Right.
3-2 pitch. And that one is a called third strike just at the top of the zone. So a nice job by Hoffman to get Xander Bogaerts, but Padres able to put another run on the board, a solo shot by Manny Machado. And we are headed to the bottom of the 6th. The Phils trail it 4-1.
Phillies fans can tell you might not notice the early warning signs of trouble, like the deep counts on every batter or the called third strikes. Heart failure can sneak up on you too. The early warning signs may be slow, sudden weight gain, loss of appetite, persistent cough, and a bunch of others. It's a serious condition that needs expert care from an all-star team like the Aurora Heart and Lung Center. So if something's just not right, ask the heart experts. DeMora.org.
Hi, I'm Larry Steitler,
And this is Jeff with East Coast Roofing, Siding, and Windows. In our ever-changing economy, we understand the importance of investing wisely, and your home is not the place to cut corners. Call us now at 609-625-1900 or go to eastcoastroofing.com to schedule your free in-home consultation today.
if you'll call, we'll show up. Trust us with your family home. Let's go Phillies. Bidding calling and beer go so well together. That's why Labatt Blue and Labatt Blue Light are proud sponsors of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Find Labatt Blue and Labatt Blue Light Canadian Pilsner at Circle Liquor at Summit Point, Boulevard Super Liquors in Marlborough, and Liquor downtown in Wildwood, Mulligan's in Wildwood,
Wildwood, Sunset Liquors in Cape May, and Gorman's Wine and Spirits in Cape May. Crab Island in Wildwood, Joe Canals in Rio Grande, Bootleggers, and Cats and Vines in Egg Harbor Township.
Don't responsibly. The Bass USA is all New York. All rights reserved. The Bass makes sure U.S. trademark and beverage.
Bora Hardin Lung Center is an alliance partner with Cleveland Clinic Heart Vascular and Thoracic Institute. Cleveland Clinic ranked #1 in America for heart care since 1995 by U.S. News and World Report. Champions in cardiac care.
Rock Station. In South Jersey's Phillies. WCSL.
Bryce Harper will lead it off here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Darvish lines in the first pitch to Harper is a big swing and a miss. 0-1. 36 games since Bryce Harper has hit a home run for the Phillies. The 0-1 pitch, swung on, hit back up the middle. Shortstop Bogarts is there, and that is the first out of the inning. Gets 3 goes to put out. I think Padres, I was leading up to the fact that you had mentioned in the break that perhaps he was going to hit a home run in that final at that breakout. Yeah. Hold on to that thought. Yeah. Okay? Okay. You know, against the Padres here at the ballpark, he likes to do it 8th inning or later. Good point. Yeah. Yeah, good point. So he creates some bedlam. Exactly. And then we all get beer. That's the way it works. Real neat, though, is the battery takes the first pitch over for a strike. It's 0-1. They played the highlight from the Game 5 of the NLCS here in between innings. A few innings back, the 0 pitch. And along with Scott Franzke's call of Bedlam at the bank. And, well, the crowd certainly appreciated it here.
I wonder what kind of call you made last night.
Probably the Franzke LA beer. No. No? The 0-2 pitch. Outside for a ball. Oh, it's Bedlam for Lower Marion under 13. Well, yeah, that's right. His son Gus, top of the 7th. Get a two-run double. Puts them ahead. They win the game. And they win one more. They actually go to state championship. I believe you're correct about that. That's really kind of exciting. Congrats to Gus. 1-2 pitch. It's fouled out of play. Yep, and Scott, who had a planned day off over, well, a couple before the break, and tonight as well, able to see a couple of those games, which is nice. Yeah, we don't always get a chance to during the baseball season to watch our own kids play baseball. Very cool. Count is 1-2 to JP Realmuto, and he swings through that pitch. He's a strikeout victim. Out number 2 here in the 6th.
88 pitches for Darvish.
Darvish has been good tonight. Yeah.
Nice punch out here. 5 2/3.
Well, Bryson Stott will be the batter. He doubled in his last at bat. And first pitch, breaking ball over for a strike. The sweeper at 79 miles per hour. The 0-1 pitch. Outside for a ball, 1-1. Am I wrong when I say, when Yu Darvish first came into the big leagues, didn't he work incredibly slow?
Yeah.
I thought so. Yeah. I mean, his pace is really good. Big time. I mean, obviously the pitch clock has something to do with that, but, you know, he keeps it moving now, the 1-1 pitch. And that's on the outside corner for a strike, which for his defense behind him has to be, you know, it's nice.
I love it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Well, he's at a stop right now, 1-2.
Stott's there right where he wants him.
And the pitch. Outside for a ball, 2-2. Stott doubled back in the 4th and scored a run on Alex Bohm's double. The only run for the Phillies. Phillies have out hit the Padres 5-4, but they trail 4-1. And a 2-2 pitch in the dirt. 3-2. Darvish looks in and gets his side from Gary Sanchez. Comes set. And he hits and the 3-2 pitch. Swung on and hit on the ground to second base. Kim to his backhand has it. Over to first, and he gets stopped by a step. Nice play by Ha-Seong Kim. And the final out here in the sixth. So we'll head to the seventh as the fireworks fly here in South Philly.
Oh, what?
And the Phillies trailing 4-1.
Oh, wow, the fireworks are going off. What are you doing?
I'm gonna play tablet version.
What do you mean?
Tablet version?
Oh. Come on. Come on. Foul on Fox. Foul on Fox. Ow. Foul on Fox. Foul on Fox. Foul on Fox. Foul on Fox. Bro.
17th home run, a 2-run shot to make it 3-0. They had another one in the
Double technical foul.
by Machado's the 16th home run. And the Bills got 1 run of their own.
Foul on Fox.
Back in the 4th inning. Double RBI double by Bohm, and that's it. PGW game summary. PGW fueling the future.
Well, Andrew Vasquez, the left-hander, is the new pitcher for the Bills. And he's ahead in the count 0-1 to Jake Cronenworth, who takes that one upstairs for a ball. It's 1-1. Cronenworth 0 for 2 today, a double play and a strikeout.
Oh, there you go.
Vasquez looks in, gets the side, the 1-1 pitch, and a big swing and a miss. It's 1-2. Cronenworth.
You alright?
Vasquez has been good for the Phillies this year, and next pitch swung on and hit in the air to left field. Schwarber going back on it. He's at the track. He's looking up, and that ball is off the wall, and that'll be a double for Jake Cronenworth.
Are you serious?
As it looked like
How are the
got back
Padres?
to the baseball,
How are the Padres?
right at the wall, and ran out of room.
We just came up from All-Star break and we're doing horrible. We lost 2 games and they won 2 games.
Off double by Cronenworth. But it didn't look like he hit it all that hard. It just kept carrying and carrying. It about 1.5 feet off the top of the wall.
I mean, it was certainly height-wise something that Schwarber could have caught, could have got back to.
Gary Sanchez will be the batter now. Been on base twice today. Home run and a save on an error by the first baseman Hall. He's got a runner in scoring position. Nobody out here in the 7th. And the 1-0 pitch over for a strike.
Here's tonight's attendance, 44,028. 4-4-0-2-8.
Vasquez looks in, gets the sign. The left-hander comes set in the pitch. Hit in the air to right field. Long run for Castellanos, but it's going to be foul by about 5 feet. So a long strike for Gary Sanchez, and the count is now 1-2.
Nico. Come here, Nico.
takes his lead off second. Vasquez can't forget about him. Takes a look. And the 1-2 pitch swung on, hit on the ground at the shortstop Turner. Only play over to first, and he gets the out there. Cronenworth moves up to third, 1 out.
There's 1 out?
Leave him there. Bill's not doing a whole lot offensively, so I'm going to...
Are you serious? This
further ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry, Nico. I'm sorry.
Well, Brandon Dixon will be the batter, the DH for the Padres.
There is only 1 out?
Infield is in for the Phillies, with the exception of Alec Bohm at third, and a line rocket down the third base line to foul. Going on to Brandon Dixon.
Destroying our spot.
The infielders on the right side, Hall and Stott in on the grass. Turner about 3 steps from the grass, and that pitch is upstairs for a ball. And third baseman Alec Bohm about 4 steps behind the bag at third base. A 1-1 pitch. Swung on, line drive into shallow center field. Marsh on the run, but he's not going to get it. It's going to score the run. RBI single off
Are you kidding me?
off the handle by Brandon Dixon. Got enough of it.
He did, and he might only be hitting 209, but 6 out of 7 times he's been at the plate this season with the man on third, less than 2 outs. 6 out of 7 times he's got him in. Can't argue with that.
No, you'll take that kind of production for sure. And that'll bring up Trent Grisham. 0 for 1 today.
This game's probably over, man.
Got a runner over at first.
Not 5 to 1.
It's a big swing and a miss. 0-1. 5-1 Padres now. They're in the top of the 7th.
Sorry for the interruption, but we
Vasquez looks in, has his sign, checks the runner at first, and a pitch way upstairs for a ball. 1 ball and 1 strike now to Trent Grisham. It'll be Grisham then the top of the order for the Padres. Dixon has his lead off first in the pitch. Outside, down low, 2-1.
Oh, just hit my toe.
1 run across here in the 7th.
Ow. Good ball.
2-1 pitch. That one's over for a strike. It's 2-2. Vasquez comes set at the chest, then the pitch. Swung on in the air to right center field, and that one is going to get down and cut off by Castellanos, but not before both runners will advance second and third. It'll be a double.
Oh my God.
As Brandon Dixon all the way to third, he read that perfectly. Castellanos got to that quickly, but it did. Both runners busting it, able to pick up that extra 90 feet. So now runners at second and third and 1 out.
There's still 1 out.
4 in the lineup, 2 of them left-handers. Yeah, they're just not hitting them. Got a double, single, 2 doubles and a single.
Yeah, the Padres get that kind of production from the bottom of those lineups. Match out. What they can do. Ha-Sung Kim is the batter. He takes the first pitch over for a strike. Kim's 0 for 3 today in that leadoff spot. But he's got runners at second and third and 1 out here in the 7th. And the pitch, sidearm action from Vasquez over for a strike.
7:05 in the morning.
And it's 0-2 to Kim.
Well, why you want to drop down left-hander to a right-hander, but
he doesn't do it often, but like maybe just that element of surprise. I don't know. He's ahead 0-2 in the pitch, and that one's upstairs for a ball. It's 1-2. Infield is in once again for the Phillies, trying to cut off any additional runs. They trail by 4 in the pitch. Hit on the ground in between the shortstop and third base. It'll score 1. run, and they'll hold the runner at third. It'll be an RBI single for Ha-Sung Kim, and it increases the Padres' lead to 6-1.
I'll be honest, a little surprised that they held him there, even though Schwarber ran in hard, got to it. But to not run on him is surprising. Most teams do.
Yeah, he did have to pause to make sure it got in between.
And who is the pitcher of the game, man?
Shot at it, but just out of his
Who
reach.
is the pitcher?
So now runners on the corners, and Fernando Tatis Jr. is the batter. This one's starting to get out of hand.
It's Andrew Vasquez.
The fireworks the fans were looking for.
First pitch to Tatis is outside for a ball. Tatis 1 for 3 tonight, but it was a big swing of the bat. A 2-run shot into the second deck in left field. 1-0 pitch. Ooh, way inside. Spins it out of the way.
See a little more of that.
I don't
Go
know.
like this. But you don't see it anymore. Not often, anyway. That's for sure.
Well, I definitely had Tatis moving on that one. So count is 2-0. And the pitch swung on. On the ground, the third baseman Baum has it. Only plays over to first. Low throw, dug out by Hall. Nice play, 5-3. Took a quick glance at second, but the runner was clearly going to beat it. So now runners at second and third with 2 outs. You'll take the out if you're the Phillies.
Yep.
And Juan Soto will be the batter. He's 0 for 3 tonight. The first pitch. 1-0 to Juan Soto. And the pitch is outside for a ball. 2-0. Runners at second and third, 2 outs. And on the inside corner, despite the fact that Soto spun around as if that was way inside, it was not. And caught the corner, so 2-1 now to Soto. And the pitch. That one's outside, 3-1. Manny Machado waits on deck. And the pitch, way outside, and he walks him. Walks him on 5 pitches. So now the bases are loaded with Padres here in the 7th. And the dangerous Manny Machado steps to the plate.
If he hits a grand slam, the game is definitely over.
That might be it.
It's 6-1.
Rob Thompson making his way out to the mound. He's already called to the bullpen. It looks like Dylan Covey will be the next up for the Phils. Trailing 6-1 here in the 7th. So we're going to have a pitching change here at Citizens Bank Park. We'll get you the details coming up.
And we just came back from the All-Star break, and over the Padres are...
Make Hatfield part of your starting lineup for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Hatfield's variety of marinated pork, ground pork and sausage, ham, bacon, and your favorite Hatfield Phillies franks bring flavor to the table your whole family will enjoy. With over 24 distinct flavors that can be ready in minutes, it's food you'll feel good about serving. At home and at the ballpark, find your flavor with Hatfield, the official pork provider of the Phillies. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes and to find a retailer near you.
Hey, it's Scott Fransky. While we're at a pitching change, Phillies Parker United Tire and Service would like to remind you that it might be time to make a change as well. You know, like an oil change or a tire change or a brake change. Whatever your auto care needs may be, you'll enjoy fast, dependable service at a great price at any of the 10 area United Tire locations. Trust the owner-operators at United Tire and Service. Price checking daily against the competition. They always set the best higher prices. Visit UnitedTire.com to find a location nearest you. And remember, don't drive alone. Drive United. Tell them Scott sent you.
America has an undeniable, unstoppable energy. At Constellation, our energy matches yours. We're generating electricity 24/7 with hydro, wind, solar, and the nation's largest carbon-free nuclear fleet. Enough clean energy to power 15 million homes today, and a commitment to helping you build a brighter tomorrow. Power on, America. Learn more at Constellation Energy.
Well, pitching change here for the Phillies. Dylan Covey, the right-hander, the new pitcher. 5 scoreless innings in his last 4 appearances. 9 scoreless innings here at Citizens Bank Park. Working on that streak. Comes in a situation here where the bases are loaded with Padres. 2 outs here in the 7th inning. Already a couple of runs across here in the 7th. And needing very much to keep it right there at 6-1 Padres. They'll be facing Manny Machado. And first pitch to Machado is swung on and hit in the air to center field. Not deep. Brandon Marsh going back and reaching up and making the catch. Yeah, that carried a little bit, but Marsh had come in originally and then had to work his way back, but he's able to make the catch. So 1 pitch, and Dylan Covey gets out of the bases loaded jam, and we will head to the bottom of the 7th with the Phillies trailing by 5.
Ooh, that was killed by 5.
Spotlight, manager Rob Thompson became the first Canadian to ever manage an All-Star game and first National League manager to win in 10 years. What a job he did. Independence Blue Cross. Learn more at IBX.com.
Yeah, I said to Topper in the pregame show, I said, hey, you're going to go all the way out there and manage out there in Seattle for the All-Star game as Alec Bohm steps in and takes the first pitch over from Tom Cosgrove, the new pitcher.
You might as well win.
You might as well win. Yeah, because I didn't really do a whole lot. Not a whole lot of strategy, I guess, in that particular game. A 1 pitch, fouled out of play. What a whirlwind ride it must have been for those guys. I mean, exhausting, for sure. But the whole coaching staff getting an opportunity, with the exception of Bobby Dickerson, we should say congratulations to him. Yeah. He stayed back because his son lives for Old Miss. Bohm takes that one a little bit low for a ball. 1 and 2. Was drafted in the 8th grade. Yeah. So congratulations to the Dickerson family, Dustin Dickerson. But the rest of the coaching staff out there with Rob, along with, of course, Brett Kimbrell and the Castellanos, pitch inside for a ball. 2 and 2 to Alec Bohm.
This is the 23rd game for Cosgrove. He's 1 and 2 with 1.64 ERA. 22 innings, just 10 hits. Opponents hitting 139 off of him.
Yeah. He's been good, the lefty. So 2 balls and 2 strikes in the pitch, and an awkward swing by Alec Bohm, and he's a strikeout victim. The first out here in the bottom of the 7th.
That's 10 strikeouts for the Bills offense here in the 6th and the 3rd inning.
Well, Drew Ellis will be the batter. He'll come in and replace Derek Hall to face the left-handed pitcher in Cosgrove, and Ellis, one of two players that have joined the Phillies roster today. We've seen Drew already this season, the first pitch inside for a ball 1-0, but Johan Rojas also in the Phillies dugout tonight. Being called up from Reading Fighting Phils. What a year he's having. 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. He is being rewarded for it. Christian Pache went on the injured list today with some elbow soreness, so he'll take some time off, and Johan Rojas will kind of assume that role that Pache had been playing. Inside for a ball to Ellis. 2-1.
Rojas talking to Bo and Charlie, guys that have seen him play. I said this kid can do an awful lot.
Yeah. I mean, he's as good as they get defensively.
Absolutely.
But he's having a terrific offensive year, too.
Yep.
2-1 pitch, and Ellis commits to that one. 2 balls and 2 strikes now to Drew Ellis. And then Ellis kind of taking the place of Josh Harrison, who is now on the injured list as well with a sprained wrist. That time of the year. Yeah. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Ellis and the pitch. And that one just misses outside for a ball 3-2. Pretty good slider. Well, the Phillies have to be pretty happy that Yu Darvish is out of this game, but they've got some work to do. They trail at 6-1. Pitch, and that one's fouled off the front of the Padres dugout. Count is full to Drew Ellis. Cosgrove comes set at the belt. And the pitch. And that one's upstairs, and he walks him. Nice job by Drew Ellis. And he's a 1-out base runner here in the 7th. And Brandon Marsh will be the batter. With the left-handed hitting, Brandon Marsh will face Cosgrove, the left-hander, and the first pitch to him is over for a strike. That's 8 inches above the strike zone. And Marsh didn't like the call either. Mentions that to Dan Bellino, but the count is 0-1. The Phil center fielder, runner on first. And the pitch. And that one just a little bit low. It's a better pitch than the first one. Much better. 1 ball and 1 strike to Brandon Marsh. Ellis leads off first. And the pitch. Swung on, hit in the air down the left field line. Slicing foul, but reaching out is the left fielder Soto, able to make the catch in foul territory. And that is the second out of the inning. Let's pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves on the Phillies Radio Network.
Rocking the South Jersey workforce with a shitload of kick-ass rock and roll. And now, Philly's biggest hits for Fightin' Phils on 100.7 WCXL, Wildwood, Atlantic City.
2 outs. Kyle Schwarber will be the batter with the runner on first. First pitch to Schwarber, outside for a ball, 1-0. Thought maybe that was going to get into the seats for Brandon Marsh. Soto just able to reach out right behind the ball girl down the left field line to make that catch. 1-0 pitch to Schwarber, inside for a ball, 2-0. Ellis takes a short lead off first, and the pitch is over for a strike. It's 2-1. Cosgrove looks in and gets the sign. Working from the stretch, checks the runner in the pitch. Swung on and fouled back. Hanger, but Schwarber a little bit out in front. The count is 2-2 now to Kyle Schwarber. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th. Phil's trail at 6-1. Cosgrove comes set. And now Now time is called. Over back in. Ready to go. Cosgrove at the belt. And 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. So-so.
Wow.
Got a little piece of it. He stays alive. Ball, 2 strikes. Remains the count. Over 1 for 2 today. Doubles and he's walked. Lined out. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The pitch swung on and hit in the air to right field. Shallow right field. Cam to second base.
Are you serious?
Couple steps out on the grass and he'll make the catch for the final out.
Bro.
So the Phillies get through the 7th inning without any damage done, and we're headed to the 8th, and they still trail it by 5.
Yes, I am questioning.
I'm gonna switch.
Bogarts is. Pitch. A little bit low for a ball, 2-1. So we the wind up in the pitch. Swing and a miss. 2-2.
Everybody in his batter's lineup has been on base with the hit, with the exception of Soto, but he was walked. They all reached base.
2 balls and 2 strikes, and that one's blowing outside for a ball. So 3-2 to the leadoff hitter, Xander Bogarts.
Sleeping?
No.
Why are you watching that show?
I'm not. It's just.
And the pitch.
It's like when.
Commercial?
No, it's when like a lot of people like they've been like losing weight. That's what it's called.
I know. Why are you watching the show?
I don't know.
What is the show?
Busy night
My
in Major League
600
Baseball,
pound
as you
life
would imagine, coming out of
with
the All-Star
Dr.
break
Mass.
on Friday night.
I mean, it is a pretty interesting show.
That's
It
the
is,
Dodgers
but
are
why
in
is
New
he
York.
watching the show?
3-2 pitch.
Maybe he
Foul
likes to watch the
back.
evolution.
No score in that
That's
one. Bottom
my-
of the fourth.
Before and after.
Curious, I believe. Pretty good pitching matchup. Yeah, sure. Battle for first place in the National League West tonight, Brewers and Reds. 3-2 pitch. That one's fouled on play as well. Middle of the fifth inning in Cincinnati in that game. No score in that one as well. We mentioned the Braves. Well, they wasted no time getting on the board. A grand slam by Matt Olson in the first inning. And they're in the top of the fourth in Atlanta.
Speaking of, I got loose
4-0 Braves. 3-2 pitch. Just got a piece of that. And then that got a piece of JT, I think. The count remains full to Xander Bogaerts. The Washington Nationals are in St. Louis tonight. No score, top of the first in that game. That one swung on and line drive into left field for a base hit. So Bogaerts, pretty good at bat there against Dylan Colby, and he's a leadoff base runner here in the eighth. So Jake Cronenworth will be the batter for the Padres. One other game to tell you about on that out-of-town scoreboard. Bottom of the first, the Marlins and the Orioles getting together in Baltimore. And no score in that one as well. First pitch to Cronenworth. A little bit low for a ball. Is 1-0.
Be a good series.
Yeah, should be.
More in Miami.
We saw with a good team. That Miami team is good. Young team. Yeah. With some outstanding pitching. Yeah. 1-0 pitch. Takes a swing. Foul ball down the first base line. The count is 1-1 to Jake Cronenworth. Your out-of-town scoreboard brought to you by Creme Floors. Feel special with flowers. Visit KREMP.com to order your home run today. Kobe comes set at the belt, checks the runner at first. And the 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss, 1-2. Cronenworth is 1 for 3 on the afternoon. He's doubled and scored a run back in the seventh. The 1-2 pitch, going on, fouled out of play. Here's the good news, Larry.
Yes.
The Phillies have 43, including tonight, 43 home games left on their schedule, which is the most in baseball.
They played the most road games ever.
Yeah, that's right. Came out with a above 500 record, and that pitch is swung on and popped up, shallow left field. Kyle Schwarber on the run, Bohm and Turner going out, but Schwarber will close the gap and make the catch. 1 out. Phillies finished the first half of the season with, like I said, winning records both on the road and home. 22-16 at home, 26-25 on the road. But have played the most games on the road. So now we'll have 43 home games, which I think someone said today was about 60% of their games remaining. And they play well here at Citizens Bank Park. That's good news. Gary Sanchez is the batter, and the first pitch is a little bit low and inside, no swing.
But if you're 500 on the road, you should do more damage at home than they have done, I think.
Yeah, 6 games over 500 at home, 1 over on the road. But, you know, they started out really struggling on the road. And we're able to, you know, put together that streak, a low pitch over for a strike. What ended up being 13 games in a row on the road with a win. So that helps.
Yeah, absolutely.
The Phillies also have 43 games remaining against teams under 500.
That's even better.
It is. Now, the Padres team's under 500. Inside for a ball, 2-1. So, yeah, I mean, you have to, it's all relative.
Yeah.
You know, this is a good Padres team that struggled in the first half. So, much like what the Phillies did a year ago. So, you never know when you're going to run into a team that's hot. But 2-1 3-1 pitch. In the dirt. 3-1.
I think there's some teams that don't have a whole lot of offense but have really good pitching. They don't win a lot, but they can shut you down at any time, and there's some teams like that. But it just comes down to Phillies taking care of their own business.
That's right. Runner leads off first with 1 out. And 3-1 pitch to Sanchez. Down low, and he walks. So now runners at first and second with 1 out. And the bottom of the order continues to cause havoc for this Phillies team tonight. Brandon Dixon will be the batter. And he's been on base twice. Fielder's choice, hit a single. He scored a run. Nope. But Rougned Odor is going to be the pinch hitter for Dixon, so we'll see Odor for the first time. Left-handed hitter. Face Dylan Colby with runners at first and second. Odor 1 for 8 as a pinch hitter. First pitch, swung on and hit right back up the middle, but that's right where Trey Turner was. He steps on the bag at second for 1, over to first in time for a double play. So 6-3 is the double play, and that is exactly what the Phillies needed there. More fireworks here. The Phillies need some fireworks from their offense as we head to the bottom of the 8th. They trail by 5.
Of course, I use Mr. Clean Magic Eraser to clean top messes off my stove top and bathtub. But then I discovered I can also use it to easily clean my patio furniture and even my shoes. I'm a boss.
And when wet won't cut it, I use Magic Eraser Sheets. They're thin and flexible erasers, perfect for everyday messes, like dunk on my counters and sinks. They really are magical.
The reviews are in. Mr. Clean Magic Eraser and Sheets make cleaning look easy. Hey, it's Scott Fransky. When it comes to service for your car or truck, there's no better choice than Phillies partner United Tire and Service. Fast, dependable service and the best tire prices at any of the 10 area United Tire locations. Every United Tire is on-site, owner-operated, and they price check the competition so you don't have to. Save on the season's best tire prices and keep your vehicle ready for road trips all summer long. United Tire services all makes and models from oil changes to brakes and full engine diagnostics. Visit UnitedTire.com to find the location nearest you. Don't drive alone. Drive United. Tell them Scott sent you.
If your last month's spending consists mostly of Phillies merch and hot dogs, sounds like you've got pandemonium. Other sides consist of planning your vacations around home games or your jersey collection reflecting the roster. At Citizens, we support your pandemonium. So go ahead, merch like no one's watching. Grab your crew a handful of hot dogs, because when you're on Team Citizens, you can focus on the game while we focus on your finances. Let's go, Phillies.
Citizens is a brand name of Citizens Bank N.A. Head to CBC on Saturday, July 15th at 1:05 for the first game of a day-night doubleheader with the Phillies take on the Padres. All fans receive a Toyota Bryce Harper 2022 NL Champs replica ring. Order tickets at Phillies.com. South Jersey's Rock Station and South Jersey's Phillies Station. WCXL.
Scott Ryder broadcast presented by authority. The Philadelphia Phillies may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. Any counts or descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Phillies. Nick Martinez and for the Padres right in.
He's going to face Trey Turner to lead it off here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Phillies trailing at 6-1.
37th game for Martinez, 4-3 with a 3.90 ERA. 247, 24 walks in 64 innings, 55 strikeouts.
The Phillies need some base runners any way they can get them. At this point, Turner steps in, 0-3 tonight. First pitch, swings and fouls it out of play. It's 0-1 to the Phillies shortstop. 44,028 here tonight at Citizens Bank Park. There's going to be fireworks after the game. I think the drone show as well, the 0-1 pitch, right, over for a strike. I don't know that for sure, but I'm pretty sure. I would think so, too. Yeah. The 0-2 pitch. And that one is swung on and missed. And Trey Turner is out on 3 pitches here to start the 8th. It'll be the first out of the inning, and Nick Castellanos will be the batter. Castellanos singled back in the first, and he's lined out, grounded out. 1 for 3. First pitch to Castellanos is a bouncer, high bouncer, up the middle. Kim has it, he gloves, throws over to first, and he gets Castellanos by a step. And I'll tell you, the middle infielders for the Padres sure can close that middle gap quickly.
They can. Definitely can.
Able to get a lot on that throw as well and get Castellanos by a step and a half. So 2 quick outs here in the bottom of the 8th, and now Bryce Harper will be the batter. And Harper, well, no, there's going to be a warning issued that got to let the batter come set and come to attention before you can pitch. And no clock violation as Harper steps back in.
That's right, you can't quick pitch. That's a law.
And the first pitch to Bryce Harper is upstairs for a ball. It's 1-0. 1 ball and no strikes to Harper. Martinez, the pitch, swung on, and that one is hit on the ground to second base. An easy play this time for Kim, and he gets Harper. 4-3 goes the put out. So, Phillies go quietly here in the bottom of the 8th, 1-2-3. And we will head to the top of the 9th with the Padres holding on to that 5-run lead.
At Cape Regional Health System, a healthier life starts with compassionate urology care for men and women. Cape Regional Health System offers highly advanced care for conditions that affect the urinary tract, kidneys, bladder, pelvic floor, and prostate. Cape Regional Health System's team of board-certified and fellowship-trained urology and urogynecology specialists will work with you to develop an individualized treatment plan so you can get back to a healthier life. Get the care you need by calling 609-463-CAPE. Visit caperegionalhealth.com/urology for more information. Cape Regional Health System for a healthier life. At Copiers Plus, services are specialty. We're excited to announce new locations, new ways we can service all your print, copy, and creative needs. Copiers Plus, located in Hanover Township in Ocean City. Copiers Plus is excited to announce a 3rd location at the Atlantic City Convention Center, bringing the best in Copiers Plus services to a convenient city location. Visit us at copiersplus.com and follow us on social media. 1 company, 3 locations, countless services. Come to us. Copiers Plus. Copiers Plus.
Ever notice that the best base runners take chances? That's what makes them great and exciting to watch. At Deborah Heart and Lung Center, we don't believe in chances. Deborah is one of the premier heart hospitals in the country. For over 100 years, Deborah continues to be at the forefront of cardiac excellence and innovation. Our measurably better clinical outcomes speak for themselves, and our patients are much better off for it. Remember, when it's your heart, you don't take chances. DemandDeborah.org.
Philly Party has the largest selection of balloons and party supplies in South Jersey. Party with the All-Stars and party like a rock star. With Philly Party, right off exit 36 on the Garden State Parkway in East
South Jersey's rock station is now South Jersey's Phillies station. WCXL.
Well, top of the 9th, Phillies trail at 6-1. Dylan Covey still out there for the Phils. It'll be Trent Grisham, the 9-hole hitter for the Padres, and then top of the order for San Diego here in the 9th. Grisham's 1 for 2 today. He walked, doubled, scored a run, stole a base. And first pitch to him here is upstairs for a ball. It's 1-0. It's been a beautiful night at the ballpark.
Yeah.
1-0 pitch upstairs, 2-0.
You know what would make it more beautiful?
Comeback.
Yeah.
That would be wonderful.
At a 6-5 in the bottom of the 9th.
Be okay. Sign me up. 44,028 on hand. I think I mentioned that. A sellout tonight. Well, pitch pops straight up.
Where'd it go?
Straight up. They're looking for it. No one can see it. And now it falls behind the second base bag in between 4 players. There wasn't a single player on the diamond that saw where that ball went.
4 guys. The center fielder, the left fielder, the shortstop, and the second baseman.
And I'll give Trent Grisham credit because he busted it out of the box and ended up on second as the ball was hitting the ground. Hard to fault anyone on that particular play because it's the time of night. Yeah, in the sky. I mean, I just mentioned what a beautiful night it is because it's that twilight right now. And wow, I mean, three guys looked like Stott had an eye on it. He looked at Marsh, and then when he looked back up in the sky, he couldn't find it. Yeah, that was crazy. So it'll be a double for Grisham, and Ha-Sung Kim will be the batter. And he swings, lines it right at Stott for the out, and Grisham able to get back to second. So one of those things like that too, you have to go after the high pop-up. You have to, if you see it, you can't take your eye, you can't look around. You have to keep your eye on it going after that ball. If you end up colliding, you collide, but that's your only chance. You take your eye off it and try and find it again. It's seldom that you pick it up. Yeah. And as you said, you can't really fault anybody on it. Just the sky and the setting. Tatis Jr. will be the batter. He takes the first pitch inside for a ball, 1-0. He's 1 for 4 today with a 2-run home run back in the third. But again, bottom of the lineup. 7, 8, 9 guys. 1-0 pitch, way inside for a ball, 2-0. The bottom three have been on base 7 times. And they're not hitting a lick. Yeah. Count is 2-0 to Fernando Tatis Jr. And the pitch swung on, and that one is fouled off the front of the Padres dugout. So 2-1 now to Tatis. With a runner at second and 1 out. So he comes set and checks the runner. And the pitch swung on, high bouncer to short. Turner has it, over to first. Plenty of time to get that piece. 2 outs, runner moves up to third. Let's see if the Phillies can work their way through that leadoff double. Yeah, be a nice job by Cole if you can do that. Keep them there. Pick up teammates. Juan Soto will be the batter, 0 for 3 tonight. He did walk back in the 7th. Leads all of Major League Baseball walks. So Soto, first pitch, big swing, and he fouls it straight back. Going 1. Phillies and Padres have 3 more to play here in Philadelphia before this series is over. As Dan Bellino is headed out to talk to Dylan Colby. That's all about Soto, too. Is he giving Soto time? Is that what he's out? No, I think it was just such a violent swing. It looks like you're in his hand. So that's what Bellino's doing. He's giving Soto a little time. All right, well, let's go. How much time do you get to give him? The clock has started, yeah. Runner leads off third. That's Grisham down there at third, 2 outs. Colby comes set, and the pitch. And that one is a little bit inside for a ball. So spins it out of the way, 1-1. So 3 more games in this series. Doubleheader tomorrow. First game at 1 o'clock, second game at 7 o'clock tomorrow, and then game on Sunday as well. 1-1 pitch. Swung on, hit in the air to center field. Hits it well, and Marsh looking up, and that one is gone. A 2-run home run for Juan Soto. What if he's going to make it around the base? Yeah, he's taking his time. That's just... And that, yeah, he is just getting I would love to see Nolan Ryan against him. I really would. It's not tolerated. And he's just touched home plate. It is Soto's 16th home run of the season. Well, that's a big one in this 6-1 game. The score's now 8-1. And that'll bring up Manny Machado, he also homered in this game. First pitch to Machado, fouled out of play. 4 home runs allowed by Phillies pitching tonight. Kobe, the windup in the 0-1 pitch. That's over for a strike. It's 0-2.
11 hits, 7 of them are extra bases.
Scored 3 in the 3rd, 1 in the 6th, 2 in the 7th, and now 2 here in the 9th. Kobe's ahead of Machado, 0-2. He gets the sign from Real Muto. Kicks and deals. Now low for balls, 1 and 2. From the windup, a 1-2 pitch, outside, 2-2. Count is even, 2-2 in the pitch. And that one's fouled out of play. So the count stays 2-2 to Manny Machado. So tomorrow's day game will be Blake Snell and Ranger Suarez for the Phils. And then tomorrow night, Taijuan Walker and the Padres have announced Ryan Weathers will be the Game 2 starter for them. That's pitch to Machado, and that one swung on and hit well deep to left field, and if it's fair, it's gone, and it is...
Oh, Machado thought it was foul.
Yeah, fair ball. Fair ball just inside the pole. He didn't even run, and now they're gonna look at this. I thought it was foul, but the third base umpire called it fair. Machado working his way around, and
they're going to look at it.
They're going to look at it.
Review, yeah.
Well, at first glance, I thought it was just outside the pole.
I can't tell. My eyes aren't good enough to tell on that.
Machado certainly thought it was foul. And we're getting another look at it. And it is foul.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it looks like this will be overturned, and
it's already been
overturned. They're not even calling New York.
That's the thing. If you can see it on the big board, then there's no need to go to New York.
Yep. So Machado digs back in, and the count is 2-2. And the pitch. And that one's upstairs, 3-2. Not foul by much, but it was foul. We're getting a couple of looks at it now on the TV replay. How did the third base umpire miss that? And the home plate umpire got it. 3-2 pitch, and that one's down low, and he walks it. Been one of those nights, Larry.
Yeah.
And Rob Thompson is coming out to probably make a pitching change, as he just has indicated to the bullpen. So Dylan Covey's day is done. And we'll have another pitching change here in Citizens Bank Park. We'll get you the details coming up right after this.
Everyone knows the housing market is incredibly competitive right now. If you're in the market for a new home, make sure you have the best chance of getting the home you want. Berkshire Hathaway Home Services, Fox & Roach Realtors, reveals new coming soon homes every single day that are about to hit the market. On foxroach.com, click Coming Soon to see these homes and connect with a professional you can trust. Everything you need at foxroach.com. SEPTA offers a variety of career opportunities. Our core business is transit, and with 5 modes of service, we rely on and need operators, engineers, and conductors. But it takes a host of other specialties, including mechanics, electricians, plumbers, masons, painters, carpenters, welders, and more to keep the system moving. As an employee, you will earn competitive compensation and great benefits, including medical, dental, prescription, and a pension. Visit jobs.septa.org to apply today. That's jobs.septa.org. Cancer advice from someone who knows.
I'm Phil Sanchez, bladder cancer survivor. When I found out I had bladder cancer, they told me I needed my bladder removed. Fox Chase had a special procedure that other places don't have. They created a new bladder for me, and I am now cancer-free. When I tell my doctor, you saved my life, he tells me I gave you a better quality of life. And I say to him, I'll take both. Go to the place that has cutting-edge treatments. Go to Fox Chase.
Phillies' new pitcher here in the ninth inning will be Andrew Bellotti, who was recalled from the Lehigh Valley on Sunday when Alvarado was placed on the injured list. And he had been pitching lights out down there at AAA. He's been really terrific down there. So he'll get a chance to here in the big leagues, and good to see Andrew. Certainly a big part of what the Phillies were able to do a year ago. So they'll come in this situation with runner on first and 2 outs. Xander Bogaerts will be the batter. 2 runs across here in the ninth, and it's 8-1 Padres. And first pitch from Bellotti. Bogaerts inside for a ball. It's 1-0. Machado's the runner on first. He has a lead. They're not holding him on. Wouldn't imagine he's going anywhere. The 1-0 pitch swung on and hit down the right field line, but foul out of play. 1-1 to Xander Bogaerts. Bogaerts a couple of hits tonight. Good for 4. Bellotti looks in against the sign. And the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Upstairs. We're seeing fastball at 94, so it's 1-2 to Xander Bogaerts. Bellotti comes set. And the pitch. Swung on, and that one is hit in the air to left field. Schwarber going back is at the track. He reaches up at the wall, and he makes the catch for the final out. Bogaerts gave it a ride. Nice play by Kyle Schwarber out there and left for the final out. So the Phils will head to the bottom of the ninth with a lot of work to do. They trail it by 7.
Thanks to the Xfinity 10G network, our little brother's friends won't leave our house. When I was their age, internet was basically no interruptions, but the pipe dream. You sound like my grandpa. Now September 21st, new customers can get 200 megabit internet on the Xfinity 10G network for just $25 a month for 12 months. Plus, upgrade to gig and save $20 a month over Verizon. Go online, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Requires business phone on a U.S. bank account. Restrictions apply. Applicable taxes and fees extra. After promo, regular plan internet service. Actual speed vary. Savings compares Xfinity gig to Verizon gig.
The world is moving faster than ever, and SEI sits at the center of it all. Serving the Philadelphia region for 55 years, SEI's technology and investment solutions connect financial services. These connections help you power growth, make confident decisions, and protect futures. Learn how SEI can connect you to what matters most, so you can build your brave future. Visit SEIC.com. That's SEIC.com. Philadelphia insurance companies will donate $50 to charity every time the Phillies score a run. The Philadelphia Insurance Runs for Charities program has donated $128,000 to 15 local organizations since 2019. You can join the team. Visit phly.com/Phillies to nominate a local charity. Philadelphia Insurance is not only the largest insurance carrier for nonprofits in the country, they also offer over 100 insurance solutions for businesses and other industries. Visit phly.com/Phillies to nominate your favorite charity and learn more. Your local Chevy dealers are making a big difference in the lives of youth baseball players in their communities through the Chevy Youth Baseball Program. The Phillies salute Red Beach, Chevrolet, and Doylestown for their support of the Deep Run Valley Sports Association. South Jersey's Rock Station and South Jersey's Philly Station. WZXL.
Bottom of the ninth. We Phillies have some work to do, and they're going to do it against an old friend.
Yeah.
Luis Garcia, appearing in his 34th game this year. Former Philly, ERA of 5.58.
Had a struggle for him last year after having last year.
Yeah, he was a good year. Yeah.
But for one part of it, 30 and 2/3 innings, kind of back to his old self, but we saw 14 walks in 30 innings.
Yeah.
Walking 4.5 or 9 is too many.
What a good guy to have around. Oh, he was always a smile on his face, and
Especially if you need a haircut.
And yeah, terrific barber as well. I mean, before he gets back to the big league, right? Got some hair, so. Well, JT Realmuto will be the first to face him here in the bottom of the ninth. And Garcia, the right-hander, the first pitch, swung on and hit in the air in right field deep. As he's going back, he's looking up, and that ball is gone.
Yes.
A solo shot for JT Realmuto. His 11th of the season.
Yes.
And that'll make it 8-2 here in the ninth.
8? Yeah, it's over. There's no way. There's absolutely no way. How was it 8?
8 would be ideal. So Bryson Stott will be the batter now. It's 1 for 3 tonight. First pitch to Stott, fouled out of play. It's 0-1.
You all right, Joshua?
Well, at least give the Phillies fans here something to cheer about here in the ninth. Yeah. The 0-1 pitch, swung on, hit right back through the legs of Garcia. There is Bogarts, and he gets stopped by a step. I'm losing count of how many times the middle infielders are making plays behind the second base net. Yeah. 6-3 goes to put out. First out here in the ninth. And that'll bring up Alec Bohm. Bohm also one hit today, a double, RBI. He takes that first pitch over for a strike. He also walked. It was 1 for 2.
Pitched 2 innings, allowed 3 hits, 2 runs, no third, 2 walks, no strikeouts, 1 home run.
And the 0-1 pitch is down low for a ball. It's 1-1.
Here's the pitch time for the Padres, Nick Martinez. He pitched 1 inning, 1 strikeout.
Garcia working from the stretch, comes set at the belt. And the 1-1 pitch inside for a ball. 2-1 now to Alec Bohm. Batting .282 on the season. 58 RBIs, including the one tonight. And the pitch swung on, and that one is hit back up the middle for a base hit. Finally, one gets through.
I was going to say, though, with Bohm up there, Bogarts is playing him like in a hole to pull. Like, this is a guy that goes up the middle the other way, which is as good as anybody. I don't understand that positioning.
Yeah, it's been so good all game. And maybe a little bit of a miscalculation there, but Bohm will take it.
Absolutely.
The second hit of the night, and that'll bring up Drew Ellis for his second at-bat of the evening. He walked in his first at-bat, pinch hitting for Derek Hall back in the 7th. And the first pitch to Ellis. Good swing. He bounced it straight back right in front of us. Nice catch on the counter by a guy wearing an Utley jersey. Pretty sure it's not Chase. Although he might be around in the next couple days, I hear. The 0-1 pitch. Big swing and a miss. Is that right? I heard rumblings. Count is 0-2 to Drew Ellis. Bohm leads off first. And the 0-2 pitch outside, 1-2. Bohm a short lead off first. And the pitch outside, 2-2. Speaking of Utley, we talked about the Phillies will head to London. Right. I say speaking of Utley because he's living over there as a Major League Baseball ambassador. The Padres announced yesterday that they will be starting their season next year in Seoul, Korea. Swung on, and that one is hit high in the air to left field. Going back on it is Soto. He's at the track. He's got room, and he missed it. Off his glove. And that is going to score a run as Bohm comes around the third of the plate. Is not in time, and
like he was doing his home run trot, about as slow as you could go, and then just clanks it.
So Ellis is safe at second. And good base running by Bohm, who was kind of hanging out at second base to see if it was caught. And I don't know if he lost it or what.
He just been whipped on it.
He really did.
Nonchalant. Too cool for school.
So now a conversation on the mound as the Phillies will bring Brandon Marsh to the plate.
It's almost like his glove blocked his view of the ball.
Yeah, and it looked like just at the last minute, his last step, he kind of stumbled a little bit. But, I mean, he catches that 98 out of 100 times.
Yeah.
So. I don't think they've scored it yet. Yeah, I haven't heard. Still only one error on the board. So Brandon Marsh will be the batter with a runner on second. And the pitch. And it's fouled out of play.
Oh, so it's 8-3 now? Yes, sir.
All right, it has been scored an error.
Yeah. Which is the right. Yep. I would agree. I would love to see him get a double and drive a couple in, drive one in. But
Brandon Marsh hits a home run, then pretty much we aren't sure alive.
Well, the next
There's
pitch
only
to
one out,
Brandon
right?
Marsh is now low for a ball. It's 1-1 to Brandon, who's 0 for 3 today. Kyle Schwarber waits on deck. 1-1 pitch. Big swing and a miss. 1-2 now to Marsh.
I mean, we have hope.
and after that big hack with 2 strikes, I'd like to see Marsh cut down a little bit.
Base hit would keep this thing rolling.
Yep.
1-2 pitch. That one's in the dirt. Nice stop there by Gary Sanchez. And the count remains 2, or the count is 2-2 to Brandon Marsh. 8-3, and Padres lead it. Phils have scored 2 here in the 9th and trying to get some more.
That's what we need.
And the pitch. Way upstairs for a ball, 3-2.
Somebody up in that Padres pen, but don't be surprised if Marsh will get on. Might start moving around in that pen a little bit.
Yeah, I think they'd have to do something at that point. Count is 3-2 to Marsh. Garcia checks the runner at second in the 3-2 pitch. Way outside for a ball, he walks it. So now runners at first and second with 1 out.
Oh, wow. I mean, if Kyle Schwarber hits a home run, it's 8-6.
That's right.
And if it works, it's working. I mean, you never know. Anything can happen at the bottom of the 9th inning.
Ringing down in the Padres bullpen as Luis Garcia is struggling a bit, and that's going to prompt a visit from the pitching coach. Niebla headed out to have a conversation with Garcia. Much to the chagrin of the 44,000 here. And is that Josh Hader that's getting out?
I believe so.
Yeah, I think so too. So Bob Melvin is thinking to himself,
Bob Melvin is still
come
cut.
back
Like,
again and get their closer up. Tambolino, the home plate umpire, now out to break up the conversation on the mound. The entire infield is out there, in addition to Niebla. And now that conversation is over. So the score is 8-3. Padres with the lead. The Phillies have 2 on and 1 out, and Kyle Schwarber's the batter. Schwarber 0 for 2 lifetime against Luis Garcia. He has walked twice.
Excuse me?
And the first pitch to Schwarber is inside and low for a ball. It's 1-0.
Hey, why you look at my butt?
Why are you licking my
Leads
butt?
off first and second. And the pitch. Payout sign for a ball 2-0. All of a sudden, Garcia can't find the strike zone. Really.
Of course not.
Garcia looks in and gets his sign. And the 2-0 pitch. And that one's down low for a ball.
Oh, 3-0. Come on.
Josh Hader's getting ready in a hurry.
If it's all full 4,
3 balls and no strikes.
if it's ball
And the
4,
pitch. Inside and he
ball
walks.
4. Come on, with 1 out.
So the bases are loaded with Phillies, and Trey Turner will be the batter.
If Trey Turner hits the grand slam, it's going to be 8-7.
Still not tying run at the plate. And that's going to do it.
But it's a safe situation, though.
Yes, it is now.
That's what I'm saying.
Out to take the baseball from Luis Garcia. So, former Philly, the right-hander, certainly didn't have his best night tonight. And he leaves them loaded, and he's coming out of this game, and the Padres are going to go to their closer, Josh Hader. So,
And that's probably not going to help.
Bank Park. We'll be back right after this.
It's game time, and you're heading to Citizens Bank Park to get your fight kills. Well, you want the great taste of a Campos cheesesteak. That's easy. Make sure you visit Campos on Ashburn Alley. Whether you want a traditional cheesesteak or kick it up a notch with their signature sandwich fajitas, you can get the same award-winning steaks that you'll find at their 214 Market Street location in Old City. For the best cheesesteak in Philly, visit Campos in Ashburn Alley. Campos at 214 Market Street and CamposDeli.com. Philadelphia's cheesesteak since 1947.
Thanks to the Xfinity 10G network, my little brother's friends won't leave our house. When I was their age, internet was basically no interruptions, but the pipe dream. You sound like my grandpa. And now through September 21st, new customers can get 200 megabit internet on the Xfinity 10G network for just $25 a month for 12 months. Plus, upgrade to gig and save $20 a month over Verizon. Go online, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Requires Google Sun on a Google Store bank account. Restrictions apply. Equipment taxes and fees extra. After promo, regular expired internet service. Actual speed vary. Savings compared to Xfinity gig to Verizon gig.
Hey, Phillies fans, are you a seasoned runner, or are you thinking about running a 5K, 10K, or full marathon? The physical therapist at NovaCare Rehabilitation will help you meet your goals. Whether you need a body tune-up or are feeling aches and pains throughout training, NovaCare's experts work with runners like you every day. Trust their team to keep you on the road healthy and strong. Go to NovaCare.com to schedule an appointment today. The Phillies choose NovaCare, so can you. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
Well, Josh Hader will be the new pitcher here in the 9th inning. He comes into a bases-loaded jam. Trey Turner going to be the first to face him. Hader coming off his 5th All-Star appearance. This is the scoreless 8th inning. Tuesday night in Seattle for his then manager, Rob Thompson. Now he's trying to help out his current manager, Bob Melvin, get out of this jam that the Padres are in. They still lead at 8-3. So Turner does not represent the tying run.
But if Trey Turner hits a grand slam, come on, Trey Turner.
To that point,
Trey. Oh no, if Trey Turner had to hit the base end, that's good.
Phillies fans no stranger to Josh Hader and just how good he's been in his career. And first pitch to Trey Turner is on the outside corner for a strike.
How dare you?
It looked like it might have missed. Bases loaded with Bills. Turner 0 for 4 tonight.
Damn. Really?
And the pitch. Oh, inside. How did that miss him? I don't know how he got out of the way of that. That was 1-1 to Trey Turner.
I think Turner wants to go ice just because it was that close.
I mean, yeah, that was a little bit of the Matrix. 1-1 pitch and a big swing fouled straight back. So the count is 1-2 now to Turner.
Come on, Trey. You need to help us win the game, man. Or if somebody else comes
Turner
in.
2 for 5 with the bases loaded so far this year. He's had 5 grand slams in his career.
Come on.
Here's the 1-2 pitch. Swung on, hit on the ground down the third base line, and that is a foul ball.
It was fair.
Foul, and it skipped past Machado. Had that been called fair, that would have been trouble.
Yeah.
It would have been, yes. But still, Trey Turner needs to hit a grand slam or a base hit. Base hit would help it, but a grand slam would be better because it'd be 4 runs. It'd be 8 to 7.
So the count remains 1-2 to Trey Turner. Bases full of Phils. Hader comes set. And the pitch. Swing and a miss, and he got him.
Wow, come on, Trey.
Turner strikes out with the second out here in the 9th. And that'll leave it up to Nick Castellanos.
Come on, Nick. Come on, Nick Castellanos.
That's a pitch outside and in the dirt.
It never, ever had a chance to be close to a strike.
So Castellanos will step in, 1 for 4 tonight. All-Star versus All-Star here in the bottom of the 9th. Now a disengagement for Josh Hader. Now he's ready to go. First pitch to Castellanos, outside for a ball, 1-0.
All right, we good. Come on. We good. As long as you ball, come on.
8-3 Padres. Phillies with the bases loaded up here in the 9th. 2 outs. And a pitch. Swung on and fouled at the plate.
Come on, Nick.
1 ball and 1 strike.
You did good in the All-Star.
It would be a good thing if we some real fireworks if the Phils went back-to-back.
That'd be okay.
I mean, still.
That ball's not going to get hit out.
Well, that one was about a foot short of the plate. I mean, Hader's got nasty stuff, and these guys are, you know, guessing a little bit. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss.
Bro, come on.
That one was a strike. Castellanos swings through it. So the count is 1-2 now to Nick Castellanos.
Grand slam or a base hit would help. I'll say both. But mainly a grand slam would help. Grand slam would help.
Hader looks in and gets the sign from his catcher, Gary Sanchez. Set at the belt. The 1-2 pitch. Way outside. Nice play by Sanchez to keep that from going to the backstop, and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes.
We still have hope. Like, you never know what happens. If Nick Castellanos hits a grand slam, it'll be 8 to 7.
24 save opportunities so far this year.
What?
2-2 pitch, swung on, popped up. Shallow right field. In comes Tatis, and he calls for it, and he makes the catch.
Bruh,
Final out.
you suck.
And that will be the ball game. So the Phils, well, they threatened here in the 9th. They put 2 runs across, but it was too little too late for the Phils in this offense today. And the long ball on the other side, the Padres really hurt the Phils tonight.
Yes, all did, pretty much.
End up with like 1 for 7 with men in scoring position, something like that.
Terrible. And we almost won. We had the bases pretty much loaded. And either Trey Turner could have hit a grand slam, and it would have been 8-7. We actually could have lost by 1. But instead we lost by 5. And that's even worse. That's not how we start the second half of the season. Come on. So now we lost 3 games. And the Padres won 3 games. is not how we start the freaking break, man. I mean, that's not how we start the season, man. We could have won that game, man. But Padres instead just hurted us. Padres just pretty much hurt us. We had hope, but now the freaking Padres just blew it for us, technically. And we're falling off even more. Come on. Really, Charles Barkley? And now we're doing it even more. This is terrible. What is EWC? And now we're a game behind. Wait. Did they play? Oh, the Brewers will win because if they win, that means that we're gonna be 2 games behind almost. We literally took a freaking. So what place are we in? No, like we're actually behind. I mean, we are still in third. We're not 48 and 41. We're 48 and 42 now. We just could have won. We could have. That was embarrassing. That was embarrassing. Miko, what are you doing? What an embarrassing loss. What an embarrassing loss. For both the Phillies and Sixers lost, that is terrible. So Sixers lost 102 to 91, and the Phillies lost 8-3. And this is not where to start the second half of the season. Now we have 3 losses, and if the Brewers win, that means that they're going to be above us. Unless the Reds have to fucking score. Because, they're playing against the Reds. Womp womp. Womp womp. Womp womp. Stick it, let it. Womp womp. Womp womp. I got to do this. Frick, I can't do this anymore. I can't do this anymore. another freaking nosebleed. Oh, I hate having nosebleeds so much. I just got done taking a shower too. Cool. The way he said it. Beach, beach. That was. Come on, beach. Come on, beach. Hands on the cook. Come here, beach. That's what she said. Half is out of the cook. Yeah, half is out of the cook. Out of cook. Cook. Half is out of the cook. Hello, what's up? What's happening? Well, I went outside. I want to lose weight. Because apparently for some reason I weigh freaking 230 some pounds, and that's kind of cap. Do I look like I weigh 230 pounds? Not really. I was on cook. All I got to do Beverly Hills again. Because I did not have enough time to do the Beverly
the Phillies. Because if I don't record Green Acres, not gonna get screwed. Okay. I was on the cook. Handle. I'm gonna reach. Yeah, time is on the cook. Time is on the cook. Alright, anyway. Seriously. Are you kidding me? Time's on the cook. Time's on the cook. Time's on the cook. Reach. I went through. Alrighty then. What the frick? What? Rain possible and a buffer. Just rain? No. Okay, so it's gonna storm on Sunday, but that's not. Two times. I remember this dance. I mean, no, not the dance, but I remember this about snare solo. None of these skits I do not have. Yeah, but I have the emote, but not the skins. Okay. Oh, Star Wars here. Season 8. I forgot about the game already. Chapter before Fortnite. You know, let me go. Come here. There you go. Hey, what do you have? What? Hey, get off of this. Move. Go. Goofball. Jesus. I'm trying to search for food. I was on to cook. I was on to cook. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now, why is it low tone, may I ask? Why is it low tone, may I ask? Zion. Zion. Yay. Do something. What is happening? Womp womp. Dun, 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 dun.
felt different now. Oh, French text. Here you go. Nice. Where's he go? Oh, here you go. We got no. There you go. Hi. Babas? Hindi mo ka babas? Mo ka babas? Hindi mo ka babas? Mo ka babas? Mo ka babas? Mo ka babas? Hell. It's wonderful. Stop, Nico. For the love of God. Jesus. Wait, nope. What happened to 86? What? What? Please don't be dead again. Please don't be dead again. Please don't. That would not be great. Nico. No, but this is fully charged. How are they both dead? This is stupid. How are they both dead that fast? Not even that. There's no way. Nico, please move. Alright, everybody, I'm going to end the stream here, so I'll see you guys tomorrow morning for more show Saturday. And I'll see you guys then, so enjoy the rest of Friday night. And yeah, I have off tomorrow, so I can finally show you all the Three Stooges. So yeah, so be sure to stay tuned for that. So enjoy the rest of y'all Friday night, and yeah, night is always peace out.